Bureau Insurance. Let's insurance together.
Are you looking for a place where Christian values meets compassionate care? Christian Care Retirement Community has an independent living, assisted living, specialized memory care, and their new short-term rehabilitation program designed for the best in recovery. The mission of Christian Care is enriching senior living with Christian values and compassionate service, rooted in faith, guided by love, and dedicated to respect and stewardship. Join them in the experience to support community where Christian values shine through. Christian Care Retirement Community, where faith and care come together.
If you haven't seen the large new showroom at Lehman Feed Mill on County Road 000 just east of Berne, now is the perfect time to come and see our expanded inventory. Fall is a great time to sow or repair your lawn with our EzeQ-Turf Lawn Seed. We also carry a large selection of fertilizers, herbicides, and insecticides for your lawn and garden needs. Don't forget to ask us about our Pro Pig DuraCube Softener Salt, the cleanest and purest softening salt available today. Lehman Female thanks all of you for keeping an eye out for farm equipment on the roadways during harvest season, and we look forward to seeing you here soon.
Are you sick of working 12-hour shifts and weekends at your current job? Come join our team at Smith Brothers Berne, where we pride ourselves in providing our employees with a family atmosphere, a Monday through Friday work week, and a clean and air-conditioned work environment. Our employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $16 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with yearly bonus incentives and a competitive benefits package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at 356 Monroe Street in Berne.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
Steve Rich has been serving all of Adams County as a Good Neighbor State Farm agent from his office in Decatur since 1980. For all of your auto, home, life, and business insurance, Steve can show you what being a good neighbor is all about. Call or text Steve at 728-2933 or stop by his office at 230 South 2nd Street in Decatur from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. He can even meet you in the evening or on Saturday by appointment. All your insurance needs under one roof. To combine and save, talk with State Farm agent Steve Rich.
Sharing happiness, displaying confidence, and promoting health. Your smile does a lot for you.
And at Riverstone Dental, we make smiles happen.
Across 2 locations at Riverstone Dental, our compassionate dentists and caring staff provides unparalleled care to patients of all ages. Using the latest technology and procedures, we offer an extensive list of general dentistry services. Whether you're stopping in for your routine cleaning and checkup, or you need restorative care, including implants, crowns, bridges, and more, we'll provide quick, comfortable care. Additionally, we perform orthodontic procedures as well. With traditional metal braces or the convenient Invisalign system, we can help you perfect your beautiful smile. Riverstone Dental. We make smiles happen.
Apartment living at its best with an exceptional location and affordable living. Located on 000 Road in Berne, Eastview Apartments are currently offering spacious 2-bedroom apartment homes with full-size washer, dryer, range, refrigerator, dishwasher, disposal, free maintenance, private entrances, balcony or patio, and much more. Please call 260-589-8602 for further information. We know you will be proud to call Eastview Apartments your home.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a double-pane window that apparently weighs 800 pounds owner. an inconveniently located electrical outlet owner, and a kitchen floor made for triple axles owner. Fortunately, you're also an American Standard owner, which means you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going, no matter what happens. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Or American Standard dealer, Don Myers, Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling.
One is more than a number. It's pride in our history and the promise of what's to come. One farmer, one seed, one season. One changes everything. In 1926, Henry A. Wallace and the founders of Pioneer revolutionized farming, and we've been innovating ever since. 100 starts with one. Our 100th season starts with you.
These days, peace of mind starts at your front door. Innovative Concepts has been helping protect families for over 30 years with our trusted security experience. From smart cameras to burglary alarm systems with local 24/7 monitoring, we install it all. With a low monthly monitoring fee, protecting what matters most has never been easier. Call Innovative Concepts Audio Video today to schedule your free in-home consultation.
It's game day, a time to focus on the excitement and not to worry about your insurance coverage. With Indiana Farmers Insurance by your side, you can step onto the field or into the bleachers with true peace of mind, knowing your coverage is handled by local agents who care about your business, your auto, your home, and your farm as much as you do. Local insurance, local agents, here for you. Now that's what we call teamwork.
At Moser Motors, we got you covered. From plug-in hybrids to full electric vehicles.
From small trucks to the F-150 all the way up to Super Duties, Moser Motors has got you covered.
From small SUVs to mid-size SUVs up to large SUVs, Moser Motors has you covered.
And be sure to come in and check out our lineup of Lincolns.
Heavy-duty mechanics trucks with welders, air compressors, and cranes. Dump trucks in every size. You need to move a couple thousand gallons of water? We got the truck. Full commercial shop for your heavy truck service needs. When you think about it, Moser Ford has a vehicle for almost every single application.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at MsLehman.com.
When I wear Betsy's clothes, I feel confident. I feel like everything is very flattering. It's stylish, but yet modest. Her actual brand, those are my favorite clothes. Betsy stands out because her prices stay consistent. I like that she keeps her prices affordable, but I also like that it's trendy stuff too. So if you have an event coming up, you can always find something fun, something colorful, something different that not everybody else is gonna have.
At Belmont, your career starts in the classroom. With 16 career and technical education programs, we are the home of the biggest collection in Adams and Wells County. From arts to trade to business. We are Belmont. Good at learning, good at life.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
At Southern Wells, we are dedicated to offering unique educational experiences.
Our exceptional career and technical education and College Core programs provide hands-on learning that prepares students for various careers in higher education and also instill a deep respect for hard work and innovation.
Collaboration between students and staff is at the heart of everything we do. Our family values guide us as we prepare our students to succeed beyond the classroom.
Welcome to Southern Wells, where people are empowered to become their personal best.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Take charge of your finances with Financial Partners, FCU's You Choose Rewards credit card options. Choose a fixed rate card with an APR as low as 8.00% for consistent payments. Need a fresh start with credit? The Premier card offers a fixed 13.99% APR. Both require credit approval. Apply today at financialpartnersfcu.org. Financial Partners FCU. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
At Fisher Dental, we fix teeth. We also develop relationships with our patients and create lifelong friends.
Here at Fisher Dental, we clean, extract, and fill teeth. We also make crowns, bridges, partials, and dentures.
At Fisher Dental, we like smiles. And remember, we've got your back.
And your teeth.
Building people's dreams for the past 19 years, Marquee Builders offers a complete design build experience. Whether you're looking to build a new home or just update your existing home, we offer a full range of construction services to Adams and the surrounding counties. If you need help visualizing your project, we have a full-time design staff that can work with you to create the look of your dreams. Big or small, the attention to detail and exceptional quality is what all of our customers have come to expect. Give us a call for your free consultation or stop in and visit us at our showroom in Berne.
From dreamer to doer, bridging the gap between where we are and where we want to be, turning passion into profession, finding your true calling in a career, and bringing your dreams to life, it takes two things, the right path and the right people to walk alongside you. At Indiana Wesleyan University, we help dreamers become doers with accessible, flexible learning pathways and world-class people making world-changing connections. The road ahead, it's closer than you think. Discover the way at IWU.
On a winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
We are Best One.
The best tires.
The best customer service.
Since 1948, Best One has been delivering quality and dependable tires and full-service automotive care to our customers. Best One, selling tires, serving people. We are Best One.
Visit our store or bestoneofmonroe.com to shop tires, request an appointment, and more. See these? See us at Best One of Monroe. Selling tires, serving people.
Mitchell Enterprises Corporation is a trucking and feed sales company located in Bluffton, Indiana. Owner Luke Bright is a lifetime resident of Adams County and proudly sells a variety of show feeds and supplements. Sunglow and Linder show feeds are the most popular among other supplements and livestock care that they stock daily. Mitchell Enterprises would be happy to help with any of your feed needs and are always looking to hire CDL drivers in the area. Contact Luke and his team at 260-353-1050 or check them out at mitchellenterprises.com.
Well, good evening and welcome to South Adams High School, where it's time for the South Adams Invitational of 2026. I'm Seth Sprunger, joined by Colin Offolder, and high atop the press box here at South Adams High School, Gary Hendershot, keeping the sights ready for you as he does the slow pan of the track and all of the athletes. A lot of things happening around here in terms of warming up. First call has already been given for the field events, and before too long we will start having prelims in both the girls and boys 100-meter dashes, the girls and boys hurdles, and then we go right into the girls 4x8 and the boys 4x8, followed by prelims again at the girls 200 and the boys 200 meters. And then right into the girls 1,600 and boys 1,600-meter races, just to give you a little brief view of how that all goes. If you are wondering, and some of you who are avid track fans tend to do this, a lot of the history that this particular track meet has accrued can be found in the program, and they keep this up at a pretty regular click. And so for last year, the winning boys team was Norwell, and the boys High Point Award was shared by Jace Harmon of Norwell and Trevor Stearns of Parkway High School. And the high team for the girls was also Norwell, but the girls' High Point Award went to Cora Kunkel of Bluffton. In 2024, Bluffton won the boys' side. Tyler Goodwin was the Bluffton High Point winner, and Norwell has actually won 3 of the last girls' meets. However, for the girls' High Point Award in 2024, Capri Bixler of South Adams was the winner, and in 2023, Norwell was the boys' winner. Jake Parker of Norwell and Trevor Stoppenhagen of Norwell shared the boys' High Point Award. Norwell also won the girls that year, as I said before, but Adrian McCain was your girls' High Point Award winner. So we'll obviously keep track and keep a tally on how that is going. And, of course, some of the records of this meet, some of them are relatively recent, and some of them have been here for a while. As far as the discus, Kurt Crick has the record since 1996. He also owns the shot put record here as well in 1996. Travis Jerrigy of Belmont in 2009 won the high jump at 6'9". Pretty impressive there. And so you go back a couple of these. I'm trying to find what I could see as the oldest that I can find, and I believe, at least on the boys' side, I'm going to give it one more quick scan. I think the oldest record actually goes back to 1991, and that was the 800-meter dash won by Norwell's Donald Dale. And again, 1991. If you're wondering, Colin, and I happen to be older than you, I was a sophomore when that happened.
It was before I was born.
That's been a second. Well, bragging about it, right? There is another one that was very, very close in 1992. Ryan Whirling of Norwell has set the record for the 300 hurdles in 38.3 seconds. So there are some really old records here on the boys' side. On the girls, I was doing a quick scan, and we have something here in the 1980s. 1989, Beth Mills of Norwell won the shot put and set the record at 40 feet 2 inches. So
impressive.
1989. So Beth Mills continues to have that record, and several have been sort of set or resituated here last year. The long jump and pole vault, and of course pole vault hasn't been going on at the South Adams Invitational for a long, long time, and of course last year there it is. But the long jump record was also broken last year by Jace Harmon. He had a jump of 22 feet even. So some old ones and some new ones. We'll see if anything can go down tonight. But, Colin, the reality is it is cooler. It is a little damper, heavier air. I think if you're going to set a record tonight, it's going to have to be a superhuman effort. But, anything's possible. The wind is, however, coming out of the west. Should help the sprinters as they're going to have that wind at their back. So sometimes when you have an extreme wind like that, they don't like to say, well, you got the record because it was wind aided. But I think if you use the wind and the cold, maybe it cancels each other out, and you have a legit shot. It's hard to tell, but all kinds of people warming up over there, as you can see on your screen right now, getting ready for the pole vault. Very exciting event, and really look forward to having some of that go on for you as well. But as we ready yourselves for this, we're going to take another quick break, keeping in mind that all of our community-minded sponsors are why we can be here. And so we're going to just go back to some of those. But before we do, I want to give you a little bit of an update here, who all the teams are. So we have Monroe Central. We have Crestview from over in Ohio, Parkway from over in Ohio, Norwell, South Adams, Bluffton, Adams Central. There's a goodly number of teams here, and of course every year there's a younger guy that's coming through, or a younger girl that's coming through, and you also have those that have been extremely successful in their younger years coming in to try to better what they did each one of the times that these go on. And this is a good warm-up for as we start to approach. There's 3 weeks of school left, Colin.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 weeks of school, which means next week after this, next Friday, we'll be right back on the air doing more track, and that's going to be because we'll be over at Bluffton doing the ACAC track meet. So make sure you're paying attention for that as well. Between then and now, a lot of baseball and softball on the docket for you next week. So make sure you're staying tuned in to all of that. And of course, we'll carry all of our local teams that we are regularly covering throughout the fall, winter, and spring sports. Will be following the sectional and postseason runs of all of these athletes to see how they can continue to go on and be successful this spring. But Colin, I know it's been a few years, but you've been a part of those tournaments, and I know it's awfully exciting. When I look back at 1991, 92, and 93, when the webcast wasn't even close to coming in, how much fun would it have been to be able to go back and after you're done, sit down, pop some popcorn, and watch that game again with your dad and just talk about, oh, man, I can't believe it. can you believe I missed that? You know, just and have those chats. And these kids are so fortunate to be able to have this, and we're thrilled to be able to do it. And we're also thrilled that people from who knows where are able to tune in and watch their niece, their nephew, their grandchild. We've had all kinds of people chime in over the years from Arizona. We've had people from across the pond over in Europe and into Asia that had the chance to watch this and see one of their relatives be a part of it because of this opportunity. And it's because of our community-minded sponsors. So we're going to go back to them and let them have their say as we continue to warm up and to try to warm up anyway in these temperatures for the South Adams Track Invitational 2026. We will be back with more coverage right after this on Witness Media.
At First Bank of Berne, we believe strong local communities are good for everyone. It's why we invest in the lives and dreams of the people, businesses, and farmers in our hometowns. When you bank locally, our communities prosper because money is deposited, invested, and spent locally. At First Bank of Berne, improving the financial futures of those in our local communities is at the heart of everything we do.
M&M Market on the north side of Geneva has established a sterling reputation for the food they provide. Over 150 flavors of bratwurst, a wide selection of marinated chicken and pork chops, meat and cheese trays, and a 40-foot meat and deli case full of fresh-cut meats cut daily. Come and schedule a special event meal for any budget on your next visit. Be sure to check our Facebook page for store hours and in-store specials.
Do you need repairs done on your farm equipment or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. We specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating. We have the skills you need to get the job done correctly, from existing equipment repairs to new fabrications. No project is too big or too small. We can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let us help you make your ideas a reality. Come see us at 620 Berne Street in Berne or call 260-525-0471.
In the heart of our community, we're more than just a school. Our dedicated staff ignites curiosity, critical thinking, collaboration, and creativity. With a range of programs, we nurture talents and build leaders. Our students excel driven by passion and support. Every success is a testament to hard work. Adams Central, where dedicated staff and student success go hand in hand.
At Decatur Dental Services, all of our offices provide complete dental care, including crowns, bridges, and dentures, teeth whitening, orthodontics and Invisalign, restorations, preventative care, cosmetics, and sports mouth guards. In Decatur, Botox and Juvederm are available as well. We have offices in Decatur, Geneva, Berne, Bluffton, and Warren to serve you. To learn more about our doctors, office hours, and insurance information, please visit DecaturDentalIN.com or like us on Facebook. New patients are always welcome, as are patient referrals, so contact us today.
Krukenberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krukenberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krukenberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
Understanding our values allows us to make decisions on the best use of money. There's 4 things that we can do with it. We can live, we can give, we can owe, and we can grow.
What are we spending money on? What causes are we wanting to support? From an O perspective, debt, taxes. But then growing, what is that we're saving towards?
We believe that if we can help our clients manage the O and grow, it will give them great freedom to live and give.
Contact us for a free consultation and we'll help you get started.
For over 70 years, Bixler Insurance has provided financial protection for our communities.
We will protect your auto, home, farm, and business of any size.
We can protect your family with a life insurance policy and help navigate your health insurance options, including Medicare and marketplace products.
The world of insurance definitely has its ups and downs.
But as an independent agency, we have strong relationships with several companies to meet your specific needs.
Stop by or call us in Berne, Geneva, Decatur, Portland, or Woodburn.
If you're looking for new flooring, K&N Carpet has been locally owned and family operated for over 50 years. Owners Mike and Ella Clifton, along with their amazing staff, take great pride in serving you. Check out our showroom for a variety of manufacturers and distributors consisting of carpet, hardwood, ceramic, laminate, vinyl, LVT, and area rugs. K&N Carpet is the only Mohawk Floorscapes dealer in the Fort Wayne area. So give us a call at 260-639-3591 and come see the experts in flooring at 12108 US 27 South, or check us out on Facebook.
Looking to elevate your construction project? Schwartz Contracting is here to deliver. With over 20 years in the industry, owner Dan Schwartz has been providing reliable home construction, barn buildings, pole barns, garages, barns, and barn dominiums throughout Adams County and beyond. When it comes to building your dream home or an impressive new barn, Dan Schwartz and his team are the ultimate champions. When you choose SCI, you're getting a team that brings expertise and commitment to take down every project. They're all about getting the job done right. Are you ready to tackle your next project? Contact Dan Schwartz at 260-525-0266, Schwartz Contracting, where solid construction is always the winning move.
Freedom Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Bluffton is where power meets adventure. From Ram trucks built to work to Chryslers built for your family and Jeeps built to explore, we've got it all. Freedom Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Your road starts here.
Since opening Miller Land Surveying in 2005, we've grown to not only service Adams County, but the entire Northeast Indiana region. Business growth has led us to expand with additional field crews, advanced technology, locations in both Monroe and Fort Wayne. Miller Land Surveying partners with various clients to aid in residential and commercial real estate transactions, development of schools, industrial parks, subdivisions, various commercial development projects, and more. At Miller Land Surveying, precision and professionalism is where we draw the line.
Did you just see that?
What? I didn't see anything.
I can't believe my eyes.
You should know what you're looking at.
And we're here to help you. Come see Dr. Lehman
or Dr. Bixler
or Dr. Baum
at Lehman and Bixler Optometrists World Headquarters, Berne, Indiana.
They helped us, and they could probably help you.
Trust your vision to Lehman and Bixler Optometrists.
Good call, Rap.
Innovative instruction, award-winning programs, exceptional curriculum. At South Adams, we believe in the power of community. Here, we support each other, celebrate together, and treasure what truly matters most: family. We are Starfires.
At FM Investment Services, we continue to serve and advise our clients with dedication and experience, and our team includes 2 registered investment professionals. Lee Flickinger, with over 30 years of experience helping clients navigate their financial journeys, and Lori Garwood, bringing more than 25 years of investment expertise to the table. Together, Lee and Lori are committed to helping you achieve your financial goals, and supporting them is Tina Marbaugh, administrative assistant, who has 4.5 years of experience in the investment field. Call us today, 260-368-9939 to schedule your consultation. FM Investment Services, experience you can trust, advice you can count on.
We plan for everything,
always looking ahead to successfully navigate the ups and downs that life brings our way. So why is planning your funeral pushed to the back of the list? The answer to that question is different for everyone, but the staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt want you to know that this process is easy, stress-free, and is a wonderful gift that you can give your family. Pre-plan today. Give us a call at 260-724-7167 to set up an appointment.
At Swiss Village, our mission is simple: pursuing life together. Every day, we create a community where life is full, active, and meaningful. Here, neighbors become friends, team members feel like family, and every moment matters. Whether you're searching for a vibrant place to live or a rewarding place to work, you'll find it here at Swiss Village. Swiss Village, pursuing life together. Learn more at swissvillage.org.
For nearly 70 years, Baumgartner attorneys have provided dependable legal services to you, your parents, and your grandparents.
With both Dave and Nick Baumgartner providing legal services, you can be assured that we'll be here for generations to come. Whether your legal needs include estate planning, estate settlements, real estate, corporations, LLCs, or personal injury, we're here to serve you.
So come and visit us in Berne or call 589-3139. Baumgartner Attorneys. Legal services for you and your family.
Any brand, any color. You break it, we'll fix it. Nussbaum Mechanical is located just north of Berne. Along with over 175 years of combined service in the field, Nussbaum Mechanical offers a wide range of rental equipment and attachments. If you're looking to upgrade your equipment or starting from scratch, whether it's new or used, they can help to find the right machine for you. Stop and see the full line of Gale and Manitou equipment with leasing and financing options available, along with a full line of Manitou parts and attachments. Call 260-589-3802 to find out what we have to offer.
At Freedom Chevrolet, it's more than cars and trucks. It's people. From the friendly faces who greet you to the service techs who treat your vehicle like their very own. And a sales team who listens and cares. It's neighbors serving neighbors. That's Freedom Chevrolet. Experience the difference today at Freedom Chevrolet in Bluffton.
Rooted in the community and backed by extensive experience, Adams Health is here to diagnose the most complex conditions with care and compassion. We offer specialty care in women's health, orthopedics, sports medicine, urology, gastroenterology, pulmonology, neurology, and more. With multiple locations in Adams County, you'll get the care you need close to home. We see new patients quickly because your health shouldn't have to wait. Visit adamshospital.org to schedule today. Your health is our priority.
Back here at South Adams High School as we continue our coverage of this South Adams Invitational of 2026. But the pole vault actually going on right now as guys are competing in the first of the two. There are two different heats. Yeah, just saw a young man attempt to clear and knock the bar off in the first flight. Let's see. Actually, it's just one flight, but there are 11 people involved. Sam Youngel of Belmont, Clayton Brubaker of Bluffton, Landon Sealscott of Belmont, Maddox Miller of South Adams, Bladen Scott and Bentley Scott of Crestview, Ethan Stoley of Parkway, Matthew Tierney of Bluffton, Roman Meyer of Norwell, Zach Roberts of Norwell, and Nathaniel Stoley of Parkway, all competing in this pole vault competition. As far as the best marks for these individuals. The highest anyone in this group has hit is Parkway's Nathaniel Stoley. He has a 12-foot clearance so far. Next up in closeness would be Zach Roberts of Norwell at 11.6, and Roman Meyer of Norwell at 11 feet even. So we'll obviously keep you up to date on that as well. On the girls pole vault side, there are 9 competitors. Got Greer Yoder of Parkway. Let's see. Anne Marie Haflick of Norwell, Isabel Young of Parkway, Emily Adams of Crestview, Madeline Whitty of Belmont, Alita Cruz of Bluffton, Chloe Post of Belmont, Riley Huffman of Norwell, and Addison Raber of Bluffton will be participating on the girls' side of that. Again, the excitement there kind of from the fact that it's relatively new. We now have the prelims started down here. We're getting close. We've got the girls in the starting gun, and here we go. Just the prelims, but heat 1 of this girls' 100-meter dash. And Parkway in lane number 4 seems to be pulling away, and they will take that. That would be Naomi Kanapke of Parkway. Addison Raber of Bluffton will finish second. And Ireland Schock there in lane 2 from South Adams, I believe, finished third or fourth, close there. So next up, there are 3 heats of this. And in our next heat, we will have Kaylee Bennett of Norwell in lane 1, Addie Knipstein of Belmont in lane 2, Delaney Balliot of Crestview lane 3, Kenley Lester of Monroe Central in lane 4, and Taylor Oren of Monroe Central is in lane 5. The quickest of the times, seed times coming in, belongs to Delaney Balliot of Crestview. So we will see if she is able to be in that position at the end of this race, if she can take this heat. Again, the top 6 times of all of these racers, 6 in the first race, 5 in the second race, and 5 in the third. So 16 racers, and 6 will make the final on the 6 lanes of this South Adams Starfire track.
Naomi Napke takes heat 1 from Parkway, ran a PR of 13.08 seconds.
Well, good for her. The wind is definitely going to help. The cold isn't, but the wind is at their back, so we could see some pretty quick sprints here. Here is the second heat. And it is Delaney Balliot who is taking advantage of that wind. She will take the heat. And second would be lane 4, Kenley Lester of Monroe Central, and Norwell's Kaylee Bennett of lane 1 would finish in third. And the final of these, heat number 3, is going to have Lexi Harvey of Adams Central in lane 1. Luelle Schock of South Adams is in lane 2. Graylee Gross of Crestview in lane 3. Rylan Pennick of Bluffton is in lane 4. And Ava Powell of Adams Central is in lane number 5. The fastest seed time of all is in this heat in lane 3 in the form of Graylee Gross. Graylee's fastest time this year is 12.77 seconds. And again, she is in lane 3. So field events going on all around us, but the action on the track is dealing with the sprints here in the early going. Again, it'll be girls 100-meter dash trials. It will be boys 100-meter dash trials, and then we'll have the girls hurdle and the boys hurdles. And here we go. Again, down the middle is the lead. Llewell Schock in lane 2, finishing in second. And Rylan Pennick of Bluffton in lane 4 is third. But Gross does get the win in that race.
Second call, girls 100-meter dash hurdles trials.
So there are your prelims for the girls, and now we move into the boys. And Colin, I'll let you keep track of who made that final as we move on back to the schedule here. And here are the lists for the boys. So Heat 1 will have 6 runners, very similar to what we had before. 6 runners in Heat 1, and then 5 runners in Heats 2 and 3. Heat 1 will have Trevor Hauser of Parkway in lane 1, Wesley Roach of Belmont in lane 2, Ethan Hunt of Monroe Central lane 3, Liam Putman of Crestview is in lane 4, Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central in lane 5, and Lane Whitehead of Monroe Central is in lane number 6.
We've got qualifications for finals for girls 100 meters. Delaney Balliet with the top at 12.96 seconds, followed by Naomi Napke, Graylee Gross, Addison Raber, Llewell Schock, and Kenley Lester.
So there are your 6 that are going to be racing for the points in the finals as the boys continue to ready themselves down here in heat number 1. As far as the schools that we cover on the regular, Wesley Roach is in lane 2 for Belmont. Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central is in lane number 5. The rest all from the other esteemed schools that are represented here tonight. They are in the blocks, so we're ready here for the start. And off they go. Lane number 3 is the lead. Lane number 2 and lane number 4 battling for second, and I believe it's going to be lane number 4. So Ethan Hunt will win it, followed by Liam Putman of Crestview and Wesley Roach of Belmont in lane 2. So Ethan Hunt of Monroe Central wins that heat. And now we'll ready ourselves for heat number 2. This will feature Cody Waldman of Norwell in lane 1. Adams Central's Alex Alana in lane number 2. Alex Meckling of Bluffton is in lane 3. Kamel Moore of Bluffton is in, Meckling is in lane 3. Kamel Moore of Bluffton is in lane 4. And Wyatt Wimmer of South Adams is in lane number 5. So a goodly number of schools that we cover on the regular here. Being questioned on my vocabulary up here by by an administrator. Former PE teacher, yes. A goodly number, yes. Oh. Guys getting ready here for this second heat in the prelims for the 100-meter dash. Gary Hendershot, again, our camera person, doing an outstanding job as always. Braving the wind. Bragging about the number of layers that he was wearing, and for good reason. It's, but it wouldn't be the South Adams Track Invitational if it weren't, well, chilly.
Very true. If your lungs aren't burning a little bit, it's not right.
That's right. And to be honest, at one time, as we were getting ready for this, went up on top talking to Gary, and the rain was in all three directions around us. Bluffton is looking like they are going to get 1 and 2. So it's Alex Meckling, then Kamel Moore, followed by Alex Alana from Adams Central. It looks like Cody Waldman was a scratch there in lane number 1 for Norwell. So Meckling, your winner, Moore second, and Alana third. And now the third and final heat. In lane 1 from Parkway, Jaden Foss. In lane 2 from South Adams, Will Patterson. In lane 3 from Crestview, Drayden Hoffman. Parker Freitas of Belmont is in lane number 4. And Harrison Carr of Norwell is in lane 5. The top seed time of them all is in this heat, and that belongs to the gentleman in lane number 3 from Crestview, Drayden Hoffman. Top seed time coming in today with a time of 10:95. The fastest time at this invitational was set back in 2015 by Bluffton's Dwayne Eskridge. The fastest time is 10 seconds, or 10.72 seconds. So 10:95 is very good, but just a couple of tenths on top of what that is. It looks like it's going to be Drayden Hoffman first, Will Patterson in second, and Parker Freitas in third. Very close between second and third. I think Patterson got the lead there on Freitas. And here come the hurdles as the girls' 100-meter hurdle trials are about to get underway.
We have results already for boys 100 meters. The qualifications for finals here. First is Alex Meckling. 2, Drayden Hoffman. 3, Ethan Hunt. 4, Liam Putman. 5, Wesley Roach. And 6, Kamel Moore.
So there are your finalists for the 100-meter dash coming up. Heat 1 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We have 4 runners in the first heat and then 5 in the next 2. So the outside lanes will be barren in this first heat. Lane 2, Claire Haney of Adams Central is in lane 2. Naomi Kanapke of Parkway, lane 3. Dakota Lee of Bluffton, lane 4. And McKenna Chomness of Monroe Central is in lane number 5. In this heat, Naomi Kanapke has the quickest seed time at 16.38 seconds. As far as the seed times in this event, Colin, there are one more further review. There are only 3 seed times that are in the 16s. One is Naomi Kanapke of Parkway. The other 2 are Anna Lehman of South Adams and Capri Bixler of South Adams. Girls are in the blocks getting ready to go here. And here they come. Kanapke in lane number 3 has the early lead. Dakota Lee trying to range up there in lane 4. And Kanapke will win this, followed by Lee, and then Chomness, followed by Haney of Adams Central. Heat number 2. As we ready, this will have 5 lanes. Lane 1, Marissa Gross of Crestview. Lane number 2, Ava Phelps of Monroe Central. South Adams, Anna Lehman in lane 3. Eden Nash from Bluffton in lane 4. And Sophia Mudd from Adams Central is in lane number 5. Runners getting ready here in this second of 3 heats. After these are through, the next on the schedule will be the girls 4x800 meter relay, which is rather exciting stuff. These relays are they're just crazy interesting. Anna Lehman has the lead. And continues to grow it. Eden Nash will finish in second, and a very tight finish there for third between Gross and, Ava Phelps and Sophia Mudd. Not sure who edged out the other there, but a good run there from Anna Lehman. And now coming up in heat number 3, Jasmine Clemens of Belmont is in lane 1. Lillian Mann of Norwell lane 2. Capri Bixler of South Adams in lane 3. Riley Huffman of Norwell in lane 4. And Kaylee Neese of Belmont is in lane 5. Getting ready for this third and final heat. Then we'll have the boys 110-meter hurdles prelims. Capri Bixler has the early lead. And Bixler will win this one with lane number 4, Riley Huffman finishing second, and the 2 Belmont runners, Clemens and Neese, finishing in third and fourth.
Third call, boys 110-meter hurdle trials. Third call, boys 110-meter hurdle trials. Second call.
So we'll let Colin let you know which of those runners make it to the final as we will get ready to give you the prelim lineups here. And it looks like we're only going to have 2 heats here. Got a 6-person heat and a 5-person heat. So only 2 heats of the boys 110-meter hurdles. So, Colin, who made it to the finals?
We do have results. Moving on to the finals for the girls 100-meter hurdles, we have Naomi Napke, Capri Bixler, Anna Lehman, Dakota Lee, Eden Nash, and Riley Huffman.
There you go.
And Kinley Lester from Monroe Central.
So they're getting things set up here, and heat number 1 will be featuring Braxton Jarvis of Adams Central in lane number 1, Zach Roberts from Norwell in lane 2, Eli Birch from Bluffton in lane 3, Tristan Ayer of South Adams lane 4, Noah Mosier of Crestview in lane 5, and Carson Brown from Monroe Central will be in lane 6. The fastest seed time in this heat happens to belong to Eli Birch at a time of 15:14, and Tristan Ayer just right next to it at 15:32. So the third and fourth lane is going to be, according to seed times, the area to watch as closely as you can.
Your finalist in the girls 100
5 racers will be in the second heat.
From South Adams, Capri Bixler. And from South Adams, Anna Lehman. From Bluffton High School, Dakota Lee. And from Bluffton High School, Eden Nash. And from Norwell, Riley Huffman.
Sun coming out here, Colin. There's plenty of cloud cover, but we keep getting treated to direct sunlight for a while. I got to believe those guys that are in their shorts and tank tops, if you will, it's like got to be thrilled that they're getting a little sunshine.
Still deceiving.
Yeah, it's not
warm.
Not close to warm. The boys are in the blocks down there. And here they go in this first heat. Birch with the early lead. Ayer of South Adams in second. And lane number 2, Zach Roberts from Norwell. They finish in that order. So it's Birch, then Ayer, then Roberts. Next up will be the 5 remaining runners in this particular race. Lane number 1, Crestview's Logan Matson. Adams Central's Gavin Johnson in lane 2. Parker Barnes of Bluffton is in lane 3. Elijah Nunn is in lane number 4. And David Rich from Belmont is in lane 5. The fastest seed time of all of them is in this heat. Parker Barnes has the quickest seed time coming in at a time of 14.78 seconds. So not quite a half a second ahead of his teammate as far as best time, Eli Birch, who just won that last prelim. So like South Adams has 2 that are right at the top, Bluffton does in this one for the boys.
So as a runner, you usually want breaks between your races if you're running multiple. Does that change if it's cold? Because
good question.
You're going to be spending more time warming up.
Good question. I mean, you want to catch your breath, and you want to have at least a little bit of a chance to regain, but I'm with you. How do you stay warm in this outside of just layering all back up and just keep moving?
Yeah.
Stay up, sit down, and all of a sudden everything freezes up. The girls' 4x800 meter relay will follow this final preliminary race of the boys' 110 meter hurdles, and here they come. As predicted, Eli Birch with a huge lead. And he will coast in with the win. Lane 4 will take second, and lane 1 will take third, meaning Elijah Nunn of Norwell takes second. Logan Matson of Crestview will take third. And with that being complete, the hurdles will be removed. And we will ready ourselves for the girls 4x800 meter relay.
Third call, girls 3,200 meter relay. Third call, girls 3,200 meter relay. Second call, boys 3,200 meter relay. And first call, girls 200 meter dash trials.
There are going to be 6 teams competing in the girls 4x8. Bluffton will have Madeline Funk, Cora Kunkel, Addison Sonicson, and Abigail Ramsayer. And they also have listed Audrey McMillan and Brianna Ortiz. So there is your allotment that could. Norwell will be here. Monroe Central, Belmont, Adams Central, and Parkway. They all have more than 4 runners, which is, well, just not what you'd want to do. You'd only want to run 4, because if you run 5 or 6, you're going to be in last, right? You only have to run 4. So it'd be silly to run 5, is what I'm saying.
We do have results, boys. 110-meter hurdles. Moving on to the finals. From Bluffton, Parker Barnes. Second from Bluffton, Eli Birch. South Adams, Tristan Ayer. Norwell, Zach Roberts, and Elijah Nunn. And then from Crestview, Logan Matson.
So the finals are set for the 110-meter high hurdles for the boys. Got some high jump going on over here, courtesy of the view we're getting from Gary Hendershot. Girls in the process of competing in the high jump currently. So the official trying to get the teams to come on down here and get themselves ready to go. And they have noticed they are being summoned. So they're coming down to get ready. Across the way, not sure. I know Gary can hear us. So we do have a baseball game going on across the way. Got some South Adams baseball going on. And
another field event.
Not entirely. Yeah, true. Baseball field event. If I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt who the team in blue was, I would tell you, but I can tell you that South Adams does have a runner on second. Here come the runners for the girls 4x800 meter relay. We cannot begin to tell you who these runners are as they go. Name tags do not exist. Don't have their names on the back of their shirts. Just proudly representing their schools here. Again, Bluffton, Norwell, Monroe Central, Belmont, Adams Central, and Parkway are in competition here. So 4x800 means everybody has to run around the track twice before they get to hand off the baton and feel terrible for 15 to 20 seconds. Approximately. Could be 30 seconds, depending on.
A lot longer for me, I'll tell you that.
Your finalists in the boys 110-meter hurdles: Parker Barnes from Bluffton High School, Eli Birch from Bluffton High School, Tristan Ayer from South Adams, Zach Roberts.
Once they get to that backside, then they can all converge to the inside of the track. It looks like Norwell has the early lead. Bluffton there in second place, Belmont in third, Parkway fourth, Adams Central fifth, and Parkway sixth in that order so far. Norwell in the white top with the blue shorts, Bluffton in the red top with black shorts. Belmont has taken third place, but Parkway's right there taking it back. One of two laps here for these young ladies. So one lap down and one to go. Norwell continues to lead this race with Bluffton right there, maybe 4 yards behind, keeping pace there. So the two Wells County schools staying right there with them. So it continues. Norwell, Bluffton starting to pull away from the rest as Parkway kind of on their own. And Adams Central is in third with Parkway and Belmont running side by side on that third turn of this lap. Now Bluffton has overtaken Norwell and starting to build a good separation here. And the exchange is a good one for Bluffton, and off they go. Norwell makes their exchange. Parkway makes theirs. Like Belmont is getting a good clip here to end. And all three at the rear here make the successful exchange with Belmont, Adams Central, and Parkway. Or excuse me, Monroe Central, or no, Parkway, Monroe Central 3. Parkway, they're in sixth place. But
Bluffton out with a
quite
very fast pace.
Quite certain that is Cora Kunkel with the baton for Bluffton right now. And if you're familiar with the last name of Kunkel and Bluffton, it would be because, as she would say, her old man is the football coach. Her old man. Her father. I did see him helping out. I'm trying to see where he is to holler, but they could have to be hollering now. They've got a good, say, 90 to 85-yard lead. Well, it's always good to have a football field in the middle of the track so you can kind of tell how far apart they are. So Bluffton had the, by far and away, best seed time coming in at 10 minutes, 17.88 seconds. Norwell at 10:48.43. So the seed time would have suggested that Bluffton would have done something like this. And now all of the third runners from these teams are out on the track, ready to go. As Kunkel goes into turn 4 after coming out of turn 3, she will have her final 100 meters to run here. Successful handoff there for the Bluffton runners as Kunkel hands it off. And Norwell about to make their exchange as well. And that exchange is successful. Adams Central is in third place currently. They just made the handoff. Here comes Monroe Central. Parkway will follow. And Belmont is now on their third runner. Bluffton's already in turn number 3 of this first lap. Coming through on fourth turn. The boys' race will follow this one. We'll be ready for the prelims of the 200-meter dash for both the girls and the boys.
Almost looks like boys pole vault has finished up. Wait for some of those results to come in.
Yeah, it appears that the boys are putting away the poles and getting back into some warmer attire. Bluffton runner on the back stretch, and the Norwell runner's been able to close the gap a little bit, but it's still an 80-yard difference between the two. And now the last lap runners are going to be ready to take the baton. So there's Bluffton in the lead coming down the home stretch. Norwell's third runner doing a great job of trying to cut in on this lead. And now Bluffton off and running with their anchor. And a good pace here at the end for this third runner for Norwell. And now the anchor for Norwell has the baton. Adams Central maintaining a heavy third place position, just probably a good 75, 80, maybe more yards ahead of Belmont Curley at fourth. So Bluffton still out in front by about 65 yards as the first lap is coming around here, entering turn 4 as Monroe Central hands off the baton from the third to the fourth position. One lap to go in this race. From the Bluffton perspective anyway, Norwell coming down the home stretch of their first lap. Adams Central finishing theirs. With Belmont just now coming down the home stretch in their first lap. Entering turn number 3, in the lead there is Bluffton. As the boys getting ready to get into position to run their race. And the Bluffton young lady is racing on through, and she will finish this final lap and secure the Bluffton victory in this race. Norwell coming down their final turn and into the home stretch. Adams Central continues to pull away from fourth place Belmont. So Norwell finishing there in second. Adams Central coming down to their home stretch here. It's always fun to see the teammates of these runners giving the encouragement on the sideline, as you see on your screen there. as Adams Central will secure their third place finish. Belmont in their final stretch, as they will secure fourth place. Monroe Central, heading down this way, will be finishing in fifth. And Parkway rounding the final turn and coming in to their final stretch to finish this race, as they will take sixth place in this girls 4x800. So the girls 4x800 meter race is complete, and the boys will come about.
Boys 3,200 meter relay. Second call girls 200 meter dash trials, and first call boys 200.
All 8 schools will be involved in the boys 4x8, and we will list them in terms of their seed time. Top seed time coming in belongs to Crestview. Bluffton will be in the second lane, Belmont third, South Adams fourth, Norwell fifth, Adams Central sixth, Monroe Central and Parkway on the outside as well. Top seed time here belonging to Crestview at 8 minutes and 41.54 seconds. And because there are more teams than there are lanes, they have to start essentially in these sections. Gary Hendershot with a great shot of the start there as all of the racers take off at the shot. Belmont out to a good start here in this first lap.
As they're running, we do have results from the girls' high jump.
Tell us all about it.
In first place from South Adams, Luell Schock, with a height of 4 foot 8 inches. In second place, Jaslyn Brown from Belmont. Third place from Parkway, Cammie Langenkamp. And fourth from Norwell, Haley Williamson. And fifth from Belmont, Maya Schlemmer. And then also tied for fifth with Norwell, Macy Oates.
There you go.
Very close race so far.
Bluffton hitting the afterburner here on the home stretch of at least the first lap. South Adams was in the lead. Deacon Beerbaum running for the Starfires there. I say that by benefit of knowing that he is actually in my class second period, so it's easily recognizable outside of that. And on the outside, so Bluffton comes up to get the lead here. Adams Central has climbed into second place, and I think Crestview is currently in, I believe, let's see here. I believe they are in fifth. Beerbaum putting it to the test here, doing a nice job. He will take at least the first leg. So a good finish there from Beerbaum to give South Adams at least the early lead. And South Adams continues to have the lead, followed by Bluffton and Adams Central. Crestview in fourth place. South Adams continues to lead here in the first lap. Bluffton second, Adams Central third, Crestview fourth, Norwell fifth, Belmont sixth, Monroe Central seventh, and Parkway pulling up the end in eighth. South Adams continues to grow this lead, at least in the first two. Doing a good job holding their own here. Looks like Crestview trying to come in on that back stretch, trying to catch Adams Central, and it looks an awful lot like they're going to be able to do it, as Crestview has just taken over third place. So South Adams maintains the lead, Bluffton second, but Crestview ranging in on the Bluffton runner for second place. And the Crestview runner is trying to chase down the Bluffton runner, and it looks by the time they get to the start-finish, Crestview will have second place. South Adams with a strong start to this third leg, with Crestview now taking second place at the start-finish and maintaining it, but Bluffton looking like they're going to come around that outside on that second turn. So South Adams in the lead by about 20 yards. Bluffton second, Crestview third, Adams Central fourth.
Man, with the direction of the wind,
a lot more fun to run
on the south side of the track versus the north.
It's a lot more fun to run the way they're currently going, at least those in the lead. Here comes Crestview, passing the Bluffton runner and trying to chase down South Adams. Adams Central has a strong third leg going as he is trying to chase down both Bluffton and Crestview, and now the lead from the South Adams runner is shrinking as Crestview continues to pour it on. And going into that second turn, he looks poised to try to take the lead on that back stretch.
Yep.
Bluffton right there, Adams Central right there. As things starting to bunch up here on this back side. And now Crestview has taken over the lead. Bluffton is trying to chase down the South Adams runner, and now that South Adams has been passed, you see they are trying to stay right with the lead, but Bluffton right there on their heels. Adams Central not far behind either. You can kind of see them all on your screen there. Now Bluffton has taken third place. So it's Crestview, Bluffton, and South Adams. The Parkway runner there is a lapped runner. So now Crestview, Bluffton, and South Adams, 1, 2, and 3. Adams Central right there in fourth. Bluffton has taken the lead on the back stretch in just the first of two of these laps. South Adams narrowly ahead of Adams Central for third right now, and Adams Central looks like they are going to take third place.
Your results in the girls' high jump, tied for fifth place from Norwell High School.
So Crestview and Bluffton are side by side. Crestview now takes the lead on this straight. Adams Central has pulled out to about a 8-9 yard lead on South Adams for third.
In second place with a jump of 4 foot 8 inches from Belmont High School,
Crestview back in front. Tell you, the final here, Colin, is going to be exciting. These guys are right there side by side in first and second, and they just kind of keep trading the lead. Bluffton seems content to let Crestview take up most of that wind. Tried to stay right behind him to not have that wind hit him as much as what Crestview is getting. Going into that third turn, Adams Central pouring it on that backside, trying to chase down those two. But here comes Bluffton around the outside, and a lot of friends coming around to encourage. This is going to be a sprint right here as they are side by side on the home stretch. Crestview currently, Bluffton trying to dig to go get it, but Crestview is going to hang on and win. Crestview ekes it out over Bluffton. Adams Central will be third. And South Adams and Easton Odell with the baton. He will take fourth for the Starfires. So what a race at the end between Crestview and Bluffton. And a lot of congratulations down there for the Crestview anchor. See some coaches and others. And a really good race here for the final. And there is fifth place going to Belmont, just narrowly stretching it out for Norwell. Looks like the Belmont runner may have pulled a hamstring there.
Either that or cramp.
And here comes Parkway. And Parkway still has another lap to go here, as I think Monroe Central is about to finish. And they are. So Parkway will have another lap to go here as we continue coverage on this 2026 South Adams Track Invitational. They have already started to gather at the starting area down there for the 200-meter dash, as the girls and boys prelims will be next up. So again, an exciting finish between Crestview and Bluffton, as was advertised. You knew they were going to be tight, and it was really close. Crestview able to take the win there. They only have 4 racers on the list here, so I feel like it's relatively safe to assume that the winning team was Lincoln Smith, Cale Vinning, Ian Owens, and Derek Young. The only 4 on that list. So congratulations to that quartet of gentlemen. And here comes Parkway on the final home stretch as they will finish 8th in this race. And we do see some umbrellas opening up and a little bit of precipitation starting here, but there's a ton of blue skies in the west, so hopefully it's just a little bit of a smattering.
Just a gray cloud right above the track, so that's
certainly not pouring by any stretch. Nobody's bailing for the cover, but so let's move on to the girls' 200-meter preliminary race. There will be 3 heats, and in heat number 1, Lexi Harvey from Adams Central will be in lane number 1, Landry Grandlenard of Bluffton in lane 2, Grayley Gross of Crestview in lane 3, Delaney Balliot of Crestview in lane 4, and Cammie Langenkamp of Parkway will be in lane number 5. And you see Gary putting the plastic over the camera because, well, he's just a responsible young man and protecting the equipment and doing it at the perfect time. where we're not missing a thing as a result. It does look like we might have maybe a smidgen or two, maybe a drop or two of water on that lens, but it certainly isn't obstructing much at all. And Gary, because he heard it, gets right out there to take care of things. You know, that's what makes Gary Hendershot, Colin. He's just not going to tolerate it. So getting ready for this girls 200-meter dash, Lexi Harvey, Landry Grandlinard, Graylee Gross, Delaney Balliet, Cammie Langenkamp in that order. The fastest seed time belongs to Graylee Gross in this heat, as her fastest race up to this point was 27.26 seconds. In the blocks. And here we go. Heat number 1 is underway. Good start from both of those Crestview runners side by side. An equally good start for Landry Grandlinard there from Bluffton. Balliet has the lead. Gross is trying to chase her down here, so it's going to be a race of the Crestview runners, and it will be Gross that wins it. Balliet is second. Grandlinard is third. Langenkamp of Parkway in fourth, and Lexi Harvey from Adams Central finishes fifth in lane number 1. Heat number 2 will feature Isabel Young of Parkway in lane 1, Madison Snyder of Belmont in lane 2, Addison Raber from Bluffton is in lane 3, Quinn Buchan of Belmont in lane number 4, and Taylor Oren of Monroe Central is in lane number 5. The fastest seed time here belongs to Addison Raber, as she has her quickest time so far this year at 27.15 seconds. So we still have a few umbrellas up, but as we look to our west, the sky just keeps getting bluer and bluer with less cloud cover. We certainly hope that can be maintained for a long time. Girls jumping in place, trying to get themselves stretched out warm and ready for heat number 2 of this girls 200-meter dash. They are in the blocks. Off they go. Really good start there in lane number 3. Raber has a huge lead. Quinn Buchan of Belmont there in lane number 4, second, and following her is Madison Snyder from Belmont as she takes third place. Taylor Orne of Monroe Central will take fourth, and Isabel Young of Parkway a fifth-place finish for the Panthers. Now the third and final heat. Norwell will put Hadley Meyer in lane number 1. Finya Heckelman of Monroe Central in lane 2. Jada Dale of Norwell in lane 3. Luell Schock of South Adams in lane 4. And Ava Powell of Adams Central is in lane number 5. The fastest seed time here happens to be the fastest seed time coming in to today's action, as Jada Dale has a seed time of 26.34 seconds. So not quite, but close to a second faster than the other closest competitor here tonight. in their starting blocks. The official has the gun raised. Here we go. And as we would have predicted, Jada Dale out to a tremendous start. Schock in lane number 4, currently in second. And now Heckelman is going to take second as she will sneak in front of Schock there in lane number 2. Jada Dale wins comfortably.
Third and final call, boys, 200-meter dash trials.
So the girls' 200-meter dash trials are complete. We'll let Colin let you know who has the right to run for the 200-meter championship later on tonight as we ready for the boys. Prelims.
Fourth place, South Adams High School, the time of 8 minutes.
We just received those results for the girls' 200-meter finals. Your top 6. Top 2 were from Crestview, Graylee Gross and Delaney Balliet. From Bluffton High School, Addison Raber. From Norwell, Jada Dale. Monroe Central, Finya Heckelman. And in 6, Quinn Buchan.
So Quinn Buchan of Belmont will take that. Wow, just saw a really nicely done pole vault down here. Hate to, goodness gracious. That bar's up there a little bit. It's going to be interesting to see. We could have a new record here. Boys getting ready for the opening heat of this 200. South Adams will put Wyatt Wimmer in lane number 1. Liam Putman of Crestview in lane 2. Ethan Hunt of Monroe Central lane 3. Matthew Hernandez from Norwell in lane 4. Parker Freitas from Belmont lane 5. And James Orick of Parkway is in lane 6. And off they go. Hunt from Monroe Central had the fastest seed time, but Norwell has the lead. And it's going to be very close. I think Putman actually took second and Hunt took third. Hernandez from Norwell is your winner of this heat. So we'll see who of those gets out. For the Heat 2 participants, Colin Ripley of Belmont will be in lane 1. Clay Oren of Monroe Central in lane 2. Alex Meckling of Bluffton lane 3. Will Patterson of South Adams lane 4. And Cody Waldman of Norwell is in lane 5. Fastest seed time here belongs to Alex Meckling at 22.78 seconds.
We do have some results from girls shot put. Placing first this evening from Bluffton High School, Alexandra Kobe with a 36-foot, 8.75-inch throw. Second, also from Bluffton High School, Rory Dreyer with a 35-foot, 2-inch throw. And third from Monroe Central, Oakley Davis, 32-foot, 11.25 inches. Elena Baker comes in fourth from Belmont, 31 feet 8 inches. In fifth from Adams Central, Alyssa Garwood, 31 feet 5.5 inches. And coming in sixth from Norwell, Evelyn Davis with a 30-foot 6.5-inch throw.
So there are your girls' shot put results. So Alex Alana from Adams Central in lane 1. Josiah Neff of Parkway lane 2. Drayden Hoffman of Crestview lane 3. Elijah Kerner of Bluffton lane 4. And Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central in lane 5. And it is lane 3, Hoffman with the win, and Patterson of South Adams will take second. Neff will take third.
From Belmont High School.
And
From Monroe Central, Jada Dale from Norwell. Addison
it was, I think some things got switched around there a little bit because it did not look, it looked like it was a Norwell runner in lane number 4, and I do not have a, did I give the wrong one?
I think
I gave the wrong
gave
one.
The third heat.
My apologies. That was actually correct. So it was Meckling of Bluffton that won, and Patterson took second. Waldman and Oren was there. I do not believe that there was a Colin Ripley runner there in lane 1. Now it's Alex and Alana, Josiah Neff, Drayden Hoffman, Elijah Kerner, and Peyton Gephardt in that order. A little preemptive on the race order there. My apologies. Third heat underway. Good start there in lane number 3. Drayden Hoffman of Crestview trying to pour it on here as he will pull away. Elijah Kerner of Bluffton will take second. Josiah Neff of Parkway third. Alex Alana in fourth. And Peyton Gephardt in fifth for the Jets. So as a result of all of this, it gives us a chance to take a commercial break as we are going to ready ourselves for a couple of things here. First, they were going to honor the seniors here. We're going to have the national anthem before the official finals of these things start. So we're going to go and let our community-minded sponsors provide us with a few words, and we'll be back with more right after this on Witness Media.
Here at Berne Ready Mix, building strong communities is not just something we say. It's something we do. We are proud to be a part of the residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal projects in the communities we serve. Contact us to discuss your next project.
Do you know all of the services provided at Decatur Hardware and Rental? We're a U-Haul dealer. We fill grill tanks, test pool water, custom mix paint, cut keys, ship UPS packages, cut glass, rent tents, tables, and chairs, a trencher, skid loader, tractor, sod cutter, scaffolding, and so many more items. Hardware, plumbing, electrical, or paint. Decatur Hardware and Rental can make your project much easier to complete. Decatur Hardware and Rental, across from the Bungie plant, do it best.
Here at RK Financial, we're proud to serve the families and businesses that make our communities strong. We know the value of hard work, and we know how important it is to protect what you've built and what matters most. Whether it's retirement planning, investment guidance, or reviewing your insurance needs, our local team is here to provide personal, practical advice you can count on. RK Financial. Give us a call today.
Do you have sports injuries, knee pain, shoulder pain, headaches, arthritis pain, or just want to maintain a healthy lifestyle? Reynolds Chiropractic is the answer. Dr. Jade utilizes gentle, low-force, instrument-assisted, and hands-on adjusting. Dr. Jade treats patients of all ages, from birth to the very mature. Dr. Jade will help your injuries heal faster and help you live a more active and pain-free life. They offer BioFree, Sombra, pillows, back braces, and orthomolecular supplements. Dr. Jade is currently accepting new patients, so make your appointment today and visit Reynolds Chiropractic, where patient comfort and care are our first priority.
I'm still thrive, and I've lived here just 1 year. I fell and broke my hip, and so walking is the best thing for me. And this is a wonderful place to walk.
Here at Adams Woodcrest, we offer assisted living with your independence in mind. We welcome your small furry friends. Come enjoy an outdoor stroll on our lovely grounds or participate in numerous activities with friends and residents. Adams Woodcrest is extraordinary living where everyone is family.
Hey, Mom, I kind of want to go back to school. Think that's a good idea?
Please hold.
Oh, like, wait a few years? Till when?
Let me transfer you to someone else.
Mom?
So what's up? You need money or something?
1-800 numbers don't make good moms or good insurance agents. That's why with us, you've got a dedicated agent, not an automated process. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance. Let's insurance together.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
We are back at South Adams Invitational. We are waiting on some of the school seniors here to get situated, but while we wait for that, we do have some results from the last heat. Moving on to the finals for boys 200 meters. In first place from Crestview, Drayden Hoffman. In second place from Norwell High School, Matthew Hernandez. Third from Crestview, Liam Putman. Fourth from Monroe Central, Ethan Hunt. Fifth from Bluffton, Alex Meckling. And sixth from Bluffton also is Elijah Kerner. So those 6 boys will be moving on to the finals later this evening. The sun is out. It's beautiful, still cold, but we do have Jeff Lehman joining us. He will be announcing some of the senior information here. You can see down on the track, Gary's got a perfect shot lined up.
Colin, it is nice to be in the press box tonight, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
Too many years of coaching track out in this cold weather. For some reason, SA Invite, you can anticipate either very cold or very wet. And we got a little bit of both today. Glad it's not wet anymore, but
it wouldn't be the South Adams Invitational without it.
That is right, and that's a running joke around the coaches that come as well. So looks like South Adams is waiting on one senior to get her shoes tied. Capri's having a little difficult time down there. Mom's down there helping her. But as soon as she gets going and Jason gives me the thumbs up, I'm going to go ahead and start with the senior night recognition. I'm doing PA tonight. So at the request of our esteemed colleague, Mr. Sprunger, Seth Sprunger, he wanted me to have the earphones on and do the mic at the same time and announce these seniors.
Double duty.
Yeah, that's
that means
right.
You get paid twice, right?
That's right. Somebody make sure Clint knows that as well.
Clint is on his way to Indy, I believe. He's running in the.
Is he running? I was wondering if that's why, because he's normally the PA guy for track. So I was wondering if that's why he's not doing PA. He's more than likely listening to us as he drives to Indy.
We'll wait until we go to commercial break before we start talking bad about him.
Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go. South Adams High School would like to recognize and thank our seniors for their efforts and the contributions they have made to our athletic department through the course of their high school career. At this time, we would like to recognize 4 Starfires. Our first senior tonight is Capri Bixler. Capri is the daughter of Scott and Joni Bixler and is completing her 4th year as a member of our track team. During high school, she also participated in volleyball for 4 years, Fellowship of Christian Athletes for 4 years, Students Against Destructive Decisions for 2 years, Spirit Committee for 3 years, Student Council for 4 years, and the Chess Club for 3 years. After graduation, she plans on majoring in biology and running track for the Trojans of Taylor University. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Capri Bixler. Our next senior is Zeke Balmer. Zeke is the son of Mark and Wendy Balmer and is completing his second year on our track team. During high school, he also participated in cross country for 2 years, golf for 2 years, and Fellowship of Christian Athletes for 4 years. After high school, he plans to pursue a career in computer science. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Zeke Balmer. Our next senior is Deacon Beerbaum. Deacon is the son of Lisa Desarn and is completing his second year as a member of our track team. During high school, he also participated in cross country for 4 years, campus life for 2 years, and Fellowship of Christian Athletes for 3 years. After high school, he plans on completing an apprenticeship and becoming a machinist. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Deacon Beerbaum. Our final senior tonight is Wyatt Wimmer. Wyatt is the son of April Wimmer and is completing his 4th year as a member of our track team. After high school, he will major in civil engineering at Trine University. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Wyatt Wimmer. And let's have one more round of applause and appreciation for our class of 2026 track athletes.
Girls football is ready. Any girls participating in football, you may make your way down to the football area.
Just another look at those South Adams seniors getting hugs from coaches, hugs from other parents.
Coaches and athletes, first call, girls 100-meter hurdles final.
Pretty cool thing to see some of them. Yeah, they've been doing this all 4 years, Colin. It's a pretty cool accomplishment there. A number of them in their second year or third year or so. But seniors who are, it's kind of odd to talk about it this way, but when seniors are still doing something in the spring of their senior year, means they're into it.
Yeah.
Because they could be done. I mean, just the way it is.
Yeah.
And so they are continuing to do it. And a very, very cool thing. And congratulations to all of those seniors for sure. I'm sure plenty of great futures ahead for them. And we look forward to seeing how their exploits continue throughout life after these next 15 days. It's hard to imagine, but just 15 days of school left.
It's crazy.
So
years flown by, and that's what you had mentioned. These seniors. Yes, it's the spring sport, but their high school chapter is coming to an end.
No question.
Earlier fall, winter sports. They still have that next season, potential next sport, but there's got to be a lot of feelings out there, especially for.
This is the last time you can represent your local high school, so awfully cool thing. Well, getting the hurdles put on the track. So the next race obviously will be in that vein. So while they are continuing to do this, we are still in a bit of a break pattern. We still are going to be having the national anthem soon. So we are still kind of in a little bit of a break pattern. So we'll take another quick break, and we'll be back with more right after this on Witness Media.
Are you looking for a place where Christian values meets compassionate care? Christian Care Retirement Community has an independent living, assisted living, specialized memory care, and their new short-term rehabilitation program designed for the best in recovery. The mission of Christian Care is enriching senior living with Christian values and compassionate service, rooted in faith, guided by love, and dedicated to respect and stewardship. Join them in the experience to support community where Christian values shine through. Christian Care Retirement Community, where faith and care come together.
If you haven't seen the large new showroom at Laban Feed Mill on County Road 000 just east of Berne, now is the perfect time to come and see our expanded inventory. Fall is a great time to sow or repair your lawn with our ExecuTurf Lawn Seed. We also carry a large selection of fertilizers, herbicides, and insecticides for your lawn and garden needs. Don't forget to ask us about our Pro Pig DuraCube Softener Salt, the cleanest and purest softening salt available today. Layman Female thanks all of you for keeping an eye out for farm equipment on the roadways during harvest season, and we look forward to seeing you here soon.
Are you sick of working 12-hour shifts and weekends at your current job? Come join our team at Smith Brothers Berne, where we pride ourselves in providing our employees with a family atmosphere, a Monday through Friday work week, and a clean and air-conditioned work environment. Our employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $16 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with yearly bonus incentives and a competitive benefits package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at 356 Monroe Street in Berne.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
Steve Rich has been serving all of Adams County as a Good Neighbor State Farm agent from his office in Decatur since 1980. For all of your auto, home, life, and business insurance, Steve can show you what being a good neighbor is all about. Call or text Steve at 728-2933 or stop by his office at 230 South 2nd Street in Decatur from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. He can even meet you in the evening or on Saturday by appointment. All your insurance needs under one roof. To combine and save, talk with State Farm agent Steve Rich.
Sharing happiness, displaying confidence, and promoting health. Your smile does a lot for you.
And at Riverstone Dental, we make smiles happen.
Across 2 locations at Riverstone Dental, our compassionate dentists and caring staff provides unparalleled care to patients of all ages. Using the latest technology and procedures, we offer an extensive list of general dentistry services. Whether you're stopping in for your routine cleaning and checkup, or you need restorative care, including implants, crowns, bridges, and more, we'll provide quick, comfortable care. Additionally, we perform orthodontic procedures as well. With traditional metal braces or the convenient Invisalign system, we can help you perfect your beautiful smile. Riverstone Dental. We make smiles happen.
Apartment living at its best with an exceptional location and affordable living. Located on 000 Road in Berne, Eastview Apartments are currently offering spacious 2-bedroom apartment homes with full-size washer, dryer, range, refrigerator, dishwasher, disposal, free maintenance, private entrances, balcony or patio, and much more. Please call 260-589-8602 for further information. We know you will be proud to call Eastview Apartments your home.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a double-pane window that apparently weighs 800 pounds owner, an inconveniently located electrical outlet owner, and a kitchen floor made for triple axles owner. Fortunately, you're also an American Standard owner, which means you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going, no matter what happens. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Or American Standard dealer, Don Myers, Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling.
One is more than a number. It's pride in our history and the promise of what's to come. One farmer, one seed, one season. One changes everything. In 1926, Henry A. Wallace and the founders of Pioneer revolutionized farming, and we've been innovating ever since. 100 starts with one. Our 100th season starts with you.
These days, peace of mind starts at your front door. Innovative Concepts has been helping protect families for over 30 years with our trusted security experience. From smart cameras to burglary alarm systems with local 24/7 monitoring, we install it all. With a low monthly monitoring fee, protecting what matters most has never been easier. Call Innovative Concepts Audio Video today to schedule your free in-home consultation.
It's game day, a time to focus on the excitement and not to worry about your insurance coverage. With Indiana Farmers Insurance by your side, you can step onto the field or into the bleachers with true peace of mind, knowing your coverage is handled by local agents who care about your business, your auto, your home, and your farm as much as you do. Local insurance, local agents, here for you. Now that's what we call teamwork.
At Moser Motors, we got you covered. From plug-in hybrids to full electric vehicles.
From small trucks to the F-150, all the way up to Super Duties, Moser Motors has got you covered.
From small SUVs to mid-size SUVs, up to large SUVs, Moser Motors has you covered.
And be sure to come in and check out our lineup of Lincolns.
Heavy-duty mechanics trucks with welders, air compressors, and cranes. Dump trucks in every size. You need to move a couple thousand gallons of water? We got the truck. Full commercial shop for your heavy truck service needs. When you think about it, Moser Ford has a vehicle for almost every single application.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at MsLehman.com.
When I wear Betsy's clothes, I feel confident. I feel like everything is very flattering. It's stylish, but yet modest. Her actual brand, those are my favorite clothes. Betsy stands out because her prices stay consistent. I like that she keeps her prices affordable, but I also like that it's trendy stuff too. So if you have an event coming up, you can always find something fun, something colorful, something different that not everybody else is gonna have.
At Belmont, your career starts in the classroom. With 16 career and technical education programs, we are the home of the biggest collection in Adams and Wells County. From arts to trade to business. We are Belmont. Good at learning, good at life.
Back here at South Adams High School as we ready ourselves for the finals here in all these events. It will lead off with the girls 100-meter hurdles, and here is how they will line up for it. 6 runners will compete. Eden Nash of Bluffton will be in lane 1. Anna Lehman of South Adams, lane 2. Naomi Kanapke of Parkway, lane 3. Capri Bixler of South Adams, lane 4. Dakota Lee of Bluffton is in lane 5, and Riley Huffman of Norwell is in lane 6.
We do have some results from the boys pole vault.
Well, let's do it.
In first place from Norwell High School with a vault of 12 feet 6 inches, Zach Roberts. In second place from Parkway, Nathaniel Stolley with an 11-foot vault. In third place, Roman Meyer, 10-foot 6-inch vault from Norwell. From South Adams, in fourth, Maddox Miller with a PR at 10 feet. Ethan Stolley's in fifth, also with a pole vault of 10 feet. And then tied for sixth from Crestview, Bentley Scott, and he had tied with Matthew Tierney from Bluffton High School, both at 9 foot 6 inches.
So there you have it. As you can see in your view there, that they've got the people gathering for this girls 100-meter hurdle finals. And we've told you who is going to be a part of that. We will have more finals from the field events coming as they occur and finish up. So it looks like they are very near getting ready here as the starter has them in the blocks in the finals of the girls 100-meter hurdles, and here they come. Parkway in the lead initially, and that will be Parkway with the win. Bixler of South Adams second, and Lehman of South Adams third. So Naomi Kanapke is your winner. Bixler second, Anna Lehman third. And I believe that it was Dakota Lee who took fourth, Eden Nash of Bluffton fifth, and Riley Huffman of Norwell finishing in sixth, but we will confirm those results. So now they adjust the height and location of the hurdles as it's time for the boys. So the boys will go this way. Boys 110-meter hurdles. It's Elijah Nunn in lane 1 from Norwell. Tristan Eyre of South Adams in lane 2. Parker Barnes of Bluffton lane 3. Eli Birch of Bluffton lane 4. Zach Roberts of Norwell in lane 5. And Logan Matson of Crestview is in lane 6.
In third place, Anna Lehman from South Adams High School with a time of 16 and 87 of a second. In second place from South Adams, Capri Bixler.
So I believe we have the results for the girls 100-meter hurdles that we will be able to tell you here in just a moment. We have to give a lot of credit where credit is due, and the timing system that's going on tonight is right now and immediate. Rather awesome. And
very cool.
Litweiler, the Litweiler family just taking care of business with it, if you want to know the truth. How the girls' race finalize here. What you got?
We do have the The results of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. In first place from Parkway, Naomi Kanapke, with a PR 16 seconds and 1800ths. In second place from South Adams, Capri Bixler, with 16.
Oh, here come the boys. My apologies. As they are ready to go here. Boy, look at Tristan Ayer. Is he going to pull this out? He is! Tristan Ayer is your winner. In lane number 2, Parker Barnes and Eli Birch both had finished ahead, and Tristan Ayer comes through with a big win in lane 2 for the Starfires. Just a little bit of a surprise there. Bluffton doing a great job getting second and third, but Ayer coming through on a tremendous finish there.
You always love when seed times get upset.
Yeah. You never know when that's going to happen, and there it was. Good hustle play there from Ayer, and I got to believe he's going to lay down and feel the remnants of that for a few seconds. Apparently this is fun, Colin, to run real hard, feel terrible for a while.
Select group of unique individuals.
Go ahead and finish the girls.
Like it said, second place from South Adams, Capri Bixler with 16 seconds and 46 hundredths. In third place, Anna Lehman from South Adams, 16 seconds and 87 hundredths. In fourth place from Bluffton High School, Dakota Lee, 17 seconds and 12 hundredths. In fifth place from Bluffton, Eden Nash with 17 seconds and 95 hundredths. And then in sixth place from Norwell High School, Riley Huffman with a PR of 19 seconds and 30 hundredths.
Ready for the girls' 100-meter dash. Llewell Schock of South Adams in lane 1. Graylee Gross of Crestview lane 2. Delaney Balliot of Crestview lane 3. Naomi Kanapke of Parkway in lane 4. Addison Raber of Bluffton lane 5. And Kinley Lester of Monroe Central is in lane 6.
As we wait for that, we do have the results of the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
Go right ahead.
In first place from South Adams, Tristan Ayer, 15 seconds and 34 hundredths. In second place from Bluffton High School, Parker Barnes with 15 seconds and 45 hundredths. In third place, Eli Birch from Bluffton, 15 seconds, 80 hundredths. In fourth and fifth place from Norwell High School, you have Zach Roberts with 17 seconds and 7 hundredths, and Elijah Nunn from Norwell in fifth with 17 seconds, 65 hundredths. And in sixth place from Crestview, Logan Matson with 18 seconds and 80 hundredths.
So the girls in the starting blocks now, readying for the final of the girls' 100-meter dash.
We're going to see some competition here between Crestview.
No question. No question. Gross and Balliot were close. Kanapke's going to be right there. Should be really entertaining. Actually, Addison Raber right there. This is going to be, I have a feeling, a very tight 100-meter dash. Gun sounds, and here we go. Wow. Who do you say is in the lead? It's going to be Parkway. I think Parkway gets the win, and I think that Graylee Gross second, Delaney Balliot third, and Addison Raber fourth. But you talk about everybody all together the whole time. But I believe Naomi Kanapke is going to be your winner. So Kanapke just won the 100-meter hurdles, and it looks to me like she is your winner in the 100-meter dash as well. Wow, what a race. Got the boys 100-meter dash approaching here as this is how they're going to line up for the boys' version of the 100-meter dash. Wesley Roach of Belmont is going to be in lane 1. Ethan Hunt of Monroe Central lane 2. Alex Meckling and Bluffton in lane 3. Drayden Hoffman of Crestview lane 4. Liam Putman of Crestview lane 5. And Kamel Moore of Bluffton is in lane 6. So 2 Crestviews, 2 Bluftons, a Monroe Central, and a Belmont.
Listen to this. We do have results for girls 100 meter. 4 PRs.
Wow.
Out of the 6 runners in the top 4 places.
Everybody in that incredible close group all ran the fastest they have this year.
You were correct. In first place from Parkway, Naomi Knapke with a 12-second, 91 hundredths run. Second place, Graylee Gross from Crestview, 12-second, 94 hundredths. Third place, Addison Raber from Bluffton, 12 seconds, 97 hundredths.
So she got I had them switched on the eye test, and clearly she was third and not fourth.
Yep, fourth, Delaney Balliot, 12 seconds, 99 hundredths. In fifth place, Kinley Lester from Monroe Central, 13 seconds, 37 hundredths. And in sixth, Luell Schock from South Adams, 13 seconds, 66 hundredths. But top 4 within 8 hundredths of a second.
Incredible. That is why you want to come out and watch that. Boys are off. Close here as well, but right down the middle. Really fast time. Alex Meckling, Drayden Hoffman right next to him. Meckling of Bluffton is your winner. And the seed times coming in had Hoffman with a 10:95, Meckling with an 11:09 as far as top time. So Meckling,
I think he just got a PR.
I would say he did. And it certainly doesn't hurt to have the wind at your back, but I promise you, he was humming. He was moving.
Yeah, he looked like he was floating on that track.
So now we've got the mile coming up. The girls' 1,600 meters is next. And we have 14 racers in this one today. Cora Kunkel from Bluffton, Abigail Ramsayer of Bluffton, Ashley Waldman of Norwell, Avery Thomas of Monroe Central, Addie Watson of South Adams, Taylor Mullenkamp of Parkway, Andy Watson of Monroe Central, Haley Brune of Adams Central, Avery Thornton from Norwell, Sydney Angel of Belmont, Jetta Merkel of Crestview, Allison Allman of Belmont, Sierra McDormand from Parkway, and Nola Ortiz from Adams Central. Here are the results. That I think we already did. I'm going to take a look at some of these field events as well, but we're still going to have a little bit of time here as we get the girls down here for the mile. But I had to go back and look at those results again on the girls 100-meter dash. I mean, 12:91, 12:94, 12:97, 12:99. Are you kidding?
Unbelievable.
That's a crazy finish.
I wish we could have been sitting right in line with that.
Even then, line. I'm not sure we would have been accurate. I mean, when you're that close, like, goodness gracious. But it was like a wall was just running at the same time. They were all right with each other. It's an amazing race. That was a lot of fun to watch. Wow, wow, and wow. So here come the runners for the mile. So the girls' 1,600 meter is about to get underway. We have the top seed time, and these two are close, but the top seed time is Cora Kunkel at 5 minutes 28.23 seconds, and her teammate Abigail Ramsayer is right there with her, just 2 seconds off at 5 minutes 30.29 seconds. So very close times there. So the top 2 seed times belong to the 2 Bluffton runners. And our good buddy and broadcast partner from Bluffton, Michael Vanderkolk, head coach of this track team for Bluffton. So he's got to be feeling pretty good about what he has in the mile race. Make no mistake. Top 2 seeds coming in. And in a race like this, you can put up a lot of points in terms of team score. If you win first and second, you're putting 18 on all at one time. And you will take that. So here they go. Lap 1 of 4.
Seth, out of all the track and field events, which one would you want to do least?
The 3,200 would be, I would say I want to do that the least enough to probably not even show up to the start, if you want to know the truth. Like, do I want to run around this thing 8 times?
Yeah.
I don't want to run around it once,
it's
but
brutal.
8 times. And if I did, it'd be the record for the longest South Adams Track Invitational in history, if you want to know the truth. So we're coming to the completion of the first lap. And there is a Parkway runner out in front. We are assuming it is Taylor Mullenkamp. Got Bluffton right there beside and behind her. Ashley Waldman of Norwell in 4th, and Addie Watson right behind there in 5th. Again, I am trying to safely assume that these are the identities of these young ladies based on where they are and where their names are in terms of the list for the seed times. This is the assumption. We know the Bluffton runners are there because they're both 1 and 2, and I know Cora is taller than Abigail. So Cora in front of Abigail there, but right there side by side with Taylor Mullenkamp of Parkway.
Still waiting on some of the results from the boys' 100-meter to filter in here, and we'll provide those to you as soon as they're done.
See if we have any other field events that are completed. We've done boys pole vault, we've done girls shot put, and we've done girls high jump, have we not?
Yep.
So those are the only ones, according to the printout or the screen here, that they are completed. Everything else has an in-progress toggle. And the order that we had before continues as we finish lap 2. So do we have results there for the boys?
Still being updated.
Still being updated. Okay.
Waiting on a couple numbers being changed around here. I know you were talking before we started the invitational night how everything used to be kept via paper.
Oh, my goodness.
So results were even more delayed.
Well, it was not only the results, it was just the execution. I mean, you had to do everything with, punching times in and let the people up here get that done. Now with the badges and all these things, they don't have to do that anymore. It's just as they cross, boom, 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 and they put it right in. So pretty cool way of doing things. Make no mistake, technology is wonderful in a circle like that.
From Crestview High School, your champion tonight in the boys 100-meter dash, Alex Melching from Bluffton High School, with a time of 10 seconds and 92 hundredths of a second.
So Parkway still in the lead here with Bluffton going 1 and 2, and now Kunkel seems to be looking to go around, increasing the pace just a little bit.
We do have results finalized for the boys 100 meters. In 6th place from Bluffton High School, Kamel Moore with 11 and 74 hundredths of a second. In fifth place from Belmont High School, Wesley Roach with 11 and 55 hundredths of a second. In fourth place from Crestview, Liam Putnam, 11 and 43 hundredths of a second. In third place from Monroe Central High School, Ethan Hunt with 11 and 24 hundredths of a second. In second place, Drayden Hoffman from Crestview with 11 and 8 hundredths of a second. And your champion tonight from Bluffton High School, Alex Meckling with 10 and 92 hundredths of a second.
So here come the two leaders. Bluffton has pulled way out in front here, and now it's going to be a sprint between these two. Kunkel has the lead. Ramsayer behind. And Kunkel will take the kick and finish strong. Ramsayer second, and here comes Taylor Mullenkamp of Parkway in third. Looks like Norwell's Ashley Waldman fourth. And I believe that's a Monroe Central. Might be Andy Watson. And then another Norwell. And then South Adams, Addie Watson. So solid effort from these young ladies as they try to catch their breath. More runners continue to come in. Belmont runner getting ready to cross the start-finish line, and she does. A Crestview runner coming in. And a Parkway runner trying to chase her down. We'll see if she can. And she will. Edges out the runner at the end. Another Adams Central runner coming in here. And still another runner coming through. Obviously, if the girls' 1,600 meter just happened, logic would suggest the boys will follow, and that would be true to form. And as this race concludes, we'll give you a brief heads up of what you are going to see here. So we will have 16 runners, so all of the teams will have 2 runners in it. Hudson Perrott of Crestview, Gage Reinhardt of Norwell, Jackson Wines of Monroe Central, Aiden Graves of Bluffton, Zadok Lloyd of Monroe Central, Manning Nash of Bluffton, Joe Kozlowski of Belmont, Deacon Beerbaum of South Adams, Caden Petrie of Norwell, Adams Central's Logan Hyman, Belmont's Owen Adams, Crestview's Caleb Thomas, Adams Central's Preston Hoffman, Zeke Laux of Parkway, Ezekiel Baumer of South Adams, and Rogan Luganbill of Parkway. So those are all of the 1,600-meter runners.
And first call, boys, 4 by 100-meter relay.
You see all of these young men getting ready to start. Again, the earlier you were mentioned, the faster your seed time. So the fastest seed time coming in does belong to Hudson Perrott. And if I'm saying it incorrectly, I do apologize. It is spelled Perrott. The guess is Perrott. Somebody in here was suggesting it may be the bird kind there. It could be parrot, but we're not 100% sure, so I apologize. But with this many people, it's hard to get the pronunciation of every single name nailed down. So
we do have results from the girls 1,600 meter. In sixth place from Norwell High School with a time of 6 minutes 5 seconds, Avery Thornton. In fifth place from Monroe Central High School with a time of 6 minutes 3 seconds, Andy Watson. In fourth place from Norwell High School, Ashley Waldman with a time of 5 minutes 55 seconds. In third place from Parkway, Taylor Molenkamp with a time of 5 minutes 52 seconds. In second place from Bluffton High School, Abigail Ramsire with a time of 5 minutes 41 seconds. And your champion tonight from Bluffton High School, Miss Cora Kunkel, with a time of 5 minutes 39 seconds.
Solid results there for Bluffton, again going 1 and 2. And a group of 5 out in front after one lap here. Bluffton looks like they are trying to bring a runner in and close in on that front grouping. Crestview out in front. Hudson Perrott in the lead. He's got Gage Reinhardt right there next to him, or right behind, and now they're kind of just lining up a little bit on this single file here in that back stretch. And now starting to try to pass on the outside on these turns. So lap number 2 has 2 Norwell runners in that front pack. Crestview in the lead. And maybe Manning Nash of Bluffton. I'm not 100% sure. He might have a different colored shirt on than the rest. It's hard to know. I'm not sure who that is. We'll do our best to figure that out. But Perrott is trying to grow that lead on the backstretch here in lap number 3, but Gage Reinhardt wants to stay right with him and comes right back up behind.
Again, a set of car keys, Nissan car keys, with a red Nike lanyard and a dog tag as well. Shouldn't be hard to figure out. That's yours, huh?
The fourth turn in this third lap. Crestview still there. Norwell still there. Aiden Graves in third. So the final lap is underway. And now Norwell wants to take off with it. Gage Reinhardt is going to try to take off down that back stretch as he takes the lead, and he is going to try to hit the accelerator here, see if he can't get a big kick going. We'll see if this kick is too early or if – but he's got a big lead here, and now the kick comes from Crestview, and he's going to have to do it now because not much time left. He's getting closer and closer, but Reinhardt continues to pour it on. Looks like he's going to have enough. A strong finish from Gage Reinhardt as he will win it. Perrott takes second. And I believe Aiden Graves will take third, and a strong finish there from Deacon Beerbaum as he will take fourth. Beerbaum coming in with the 8th seed, getting 4th place, so congratulations to him.
You know, Seth, one of my favorite things to watch, outside of just maybe the last turn finish on some long-distance races is to watch all the coaches and students just sprinting back and forth across the football field to try to meet them on each side.
Encouraging, poking and prodding, begging, hey, keep going, keep going, keep going.
By the time the mile race is over, they've
put in some time too, haven't they?
They've probably run at least half of that.
Seems like you would just say, hey, you guys, you have to go over there and you have to go over here and just get that figured out. More racers continue to come in. We'll get you a preview here of what is coming next as the 1,600-meter run is through. Some exciting races coming up. The girls 4x100, meaning all of the handoffs are critical. This is when the execution has to be awfully, awfully good. And there will be 2 heats here. Parkway, Norwell, and Adams Central will be in the quick heat. Monroe Central, Crestview, Bluffton, and Belmont will be in the quicker heat. And we'll let you know where they will be as the mile race has come to a finish.
Third call, girls 4x100 meter relay. Third and final call, girls 4x100.
So 4x100, meaning they are only going a quarter way around the track at top speed and trying to get the baton to their teammate while going as fast as they can. If you can hit those just right, it's an amazing thing what that can do for your time, and it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. We've got some quick times here. Now the quick heat of Parkway in lane 2 has a seat time of 1 minute, 1.33 seconds. Norwell in lane 3 has a 55.97 second seed time, and Adams Central an even 1 minute, 0.19 seconds. So that will be the first, and there will be 3 in this heat. Again, lanes 2, 3, and 4.
We do have results from the boys 1,600 meter.
Looks like we have a couple of PRs in the top 6 there, Colin.
We do. In 6th place from Bluffton High School is Manning Nash with a time of 4 minutes, 56 seconds. In 5th place from Norwell High School, Gage Reinhardt with a time of 4 minutes, 54 seconds. In 4th place from South Adams High School, Deacon Beerbaum with a time of 4 minutes, 50 seconds.
And that's a PR for him.
It is a PR. In 3rd place from Bluffton High School, Aiden Graves with a time of 4 minutes, 49 seconds. In 2nd place from Crestview, Hudson Parrott with a time of 4 minutes, 40 seconds. And in 1st place, your champion tonight from Norwell High School is Mr. Caden Petrie with a time of 4 minutes, 39 seconds.
And that also
is a PR.
A PR, and that's awesome to get a PR in and get the win with it. Awfully cool for him. First of 2 heats is underway. And lane 3 with Norwell has the early advantage, at least from the stagger standpoint. Good job, though, on the outside. Adams Central trying to maintain. Looks now that Norwell has taken the lead, and they will have the benefit of the turn as Norwell continues to pour it on here in this heat. As Norwell continues to lead, Adams Central continues to be in 2nd place, and Parkway in 3rd back there. Norwell is your winner of heat number 1, Adams Central in 2nd, and Parkway in 3rd. Next up is heat number 2, and this will feature Monroe Central in lane number 2. They have a seed time of 53.44. Crestview has a seed time in lane 3 of 51.64. They do have the fastest seed time coming in. Bluffton High School has the second fastest seed time at 52.99, just under 53 seconds. And Belmont has the fourth fastest seed time. They will be in lane 5 at 55.01 seconds. So the quick seed time is up. Now the quicker seed times are ready. And heat number 2 is just moments away as the young ladies getting themselves situated in all 4 sections of the track.
While we wait for this event to begin, we do have some results from boys long jump. In 6th place from Crestview with a distance of 16 feet, 7.5 inches, Caden Gauss. In 5th place, also from Crestview, with a distance of 16 feet, 8 inches, Mr. Logan Matson. In 4th place from Norwell High School, with a PR distance of 16 feet, 8.25 inches, Mr. Reed Kavanaugh. In 3rd place from Bluffton High School with a distance of 18 feet, 5.5 inches, Aaron Jessup. In 2nd place from South Adams with a distance of 19 feet, 2.75 inches, Mr. William Patterson. And your champion tonight from Adams Central High School with a distance of 19 feet, 7 inches, Mr. Alex Alana.
So there you have it for the long jump for the boys. And we haven't mentioned it in a while, but you know how we used to be celebrating just small patches of blue? It's blue everywhere now, isn't it?
Yep.
All we see are clouds in the far distance on the horizon. All of the yuck. It's on into Ohio now. It's getting away from us. So the young ladies who are ready for the second of 2 heats for the girls 4x100 are ready to go. And off they go. Again, the top seed time is Crestview. They are in lane number 3, and they seem to have a really good first leg. Bluffton doing a nice job in lane number 4 as well. Crestview trying to catch Bluffton on that back stretch. About even right there. Ooh.
That was a
little bit of an awkward give on that third handoff, and Crestview is going to have the lead, and they have the benefit of the positioning on the track, and a really good handoff from Crestview. And again, Bluffton struggling just a little bit with that handoff, and those 2 struggles are going to put Crestview way out in front. So Crestview is going to win it. Bluffton will take 2nd, Monroe Central 3rd, and Belmont will take 4th.
3rd and final call, boys, 4x100 meter relay. 3rd and final call, boys.
So now the boys are getting called in to do their version of the same thing.
And first call, boys, 400 meter dash.
Again, there will be 2 heats. The quick heat will have Parkway, Norwell, and Adams Central. The quicker heat will have Belmont, Crestview, Bluffton, and Monroe Central. Again, Parkway will be in lane number 2 here in this first heat, a seed time of 50.26. Norwell will be in the 3rd lane. They have a seed time of 47.85. And Adams Central will be in lane 4. They have a seed time of 48.29. The fastest seed time we have belongs to Crestview by just about 0.46 seconds. Crestview with a seed time of 44.4. Bluffton with a seed time of 44.86. Belmont will be in lane 2 in that second race and second heat, and they'll be at a 45.87 seed time, and then Monroe Central in lane 5 with a 47.28 seed time. Just to give you a frame of reference, as the boys are being told to get themselves ready to go. Sometimes you have to take the opportunity to stand up a little bit here, Colin. Been sitting for a while. Oh, man. It is really nice to be in here, though, is it not? A lot of bundled up people here. See a lot of leather jackets, winter jackets, blankets, beanies. The first heat is underway. Adams Central with a good start out there on the outside. We're starting to close in here. See who has the better handoff here. Looks like it was pretty even. Maybe not quite as good there in lane number 2, but close. Adams Central doing a really good job of keeping this distance, but here comes Norwell. And Parkway trying to range in from the other side. And Parkway, that last runner, just about got right next to him. It's a really good finish. But Norwell did get the win in that heat. So now it's time for the quicker of the two heats. Again, Belmont will be in lane 2, Crestview in lane 3, Bluffton in lane 4, and Monroe Central is in lane number 5. Looks like it is all quiet there at the boys' high jump. Still girls' pole vault going on. I think the long jump appears to be finished, but we'll see.
Do you have results of the girls 4x100 relay? In 6th place is Adams Central with a time of 58 and 90 hundredths seconds. In 5th place, Belmont with a time of 57 and 94 hundredths seconds. In 4th place, Norwell High School with a time of 55 and 75 hundredths seconds. In 3rd place, Monroe Central with a time of 55 and 200 seconds. In 2nd place from Bluffton with a time of 53 and 4,300 seconds. And your 1st place team tonight from Crestview with a time of 51 and 7,500 seconds. We do have more events completed. The trick is going to be remembering which ones I've covered so far.
Very true.
We do have, I believe, boys high jump.
Yeah, I know we haven't done that one yet.
Yes, that is new.
And we do have the boys quicker of the two heats, 4x100 underway. Oh, a little bit of a trouble with a handoff on the outside there for Bluffton. Crestview coming up on the inside. Or actually, let's see what we got. Oh, good handoff there, good handoff there. Here comes the race to the finish. Crestview continues to pour it on. And it will be Crestview, then Bluffton, then Belmont, and then Monroe Central.
Here are your results from boys high jump. In fifth place from Norwell High School, Mr. Miles Doherty with a jump of 5 feet 4 inches. In fourth place from Belmont High School, Mr. Hudson Kroll, also with a jump of 5 feet 4 inches. Third place, Maddox White from Bluffton High School, 5 feet 4 inches. And then tied for first place, Eli Birch from Bluffton High School and Tristan Ayer from South Adams with a jump of 6 foot 1 inch.
Current scores as the meet stands right now.
So we have the next race on the schedule coming up, and it is the girls 400 meter.
In sixth place, Norwell High School, 24.5.
And there are 3 sections.
In fourth place, Monroe Central with 28.
Section 1 will feature 3 racers.
Right now in second place, South Adams with 39.
Mariana Hernandez from Parkway in lane 2, Isabel Young of Parkway in lane 3, and Callie Burton of Norwell in lane 4.
We do have results from girls long jump as well.
Scores for the boys. Tied for 7th, Parkway Monroe Central with 10 points.
In sixth place from Bluffton High School, Kiana Linderwell with a distance of 14 feet 6 inches. In fifth place from Parkway, Miss Kami Langenkamp with a distance of 14 feet 10 inches. In fourth place from Crestview, Miss Eliana Ward with a distance of 14 feet 10.5 inches. In third place from South Adams, Capri Bixler with a distance of 14 feet 10.5 inches. Second place from South Adams High School, Miss Anna Lehman with a distance of 14 feet 11 3/4 inches. And your champion tonight for girls long jump from Monroe Central High School, Miss Kinley Lester with a distance of 15 feet 1.5 inches.
So the first of 3 heats here in this girls 400 meter dash. 1 lap around the entirety of the track. And initially, Callie Burton of Norwell out in front. Mariana Hernandez and Isabel Young, both of Parkway, in lanes 2 and 3, respectively. The difference between these 3 in terms of their seed times is a matter of 0.46 to 0.64 within the same 1 minute and 12 second time. So it's very tight. And as they come down the final stretch, it's going to be Burton that pulls away here for Norwell. And Mariana Hernandez will finish second, and Isabel Young of Parkway third. The second of the 3 have 6 racers in this heat. Ellie Minnick of Adams Central in lane 1, Ireland Shuck of South Adams lane 2, Addison Sonicson of Bluffton in lane 3, Alina Beerbaum of South Adams in lane 4, Marissa Gross of Crestview in lane 5, and McKenna Chomness of Monroe Central is going to be in lane 6. So the quick heat is completed. The quick-er heat is next, and the quickest heat coming. In terms of seed times coming in, that's how they divide these things up.
We've got results here for the boys 4x100 relay. In sixth place, Adams Central High School with a time of 48 29/100 seconds. In fifth place, Norwell High School with a time of 48 500 seconds. In fourth place, Monroe Central with a time of 47 1800 seconds. Third place, Belmont with a time of 46 4900 seconds. In second place, Bluffton High School, the time of 44 and 93 hundred seconds. And your first place team tonight, the champions, Crestview High School, with a time of 44 and 4100 seconds.
Girls are set to go here in this second heat. The official has them in their spots. Some of them will be starting in the blocks. Others elect not to.
Results of the boys 4x100.
So off we go here in this second of three heats.
In fifth place, Norwell High School. In fourth place, Monroe.
Addison Sonicson with a good start here for Bluffton there in lane number 3.
Bluffton High School, and your champion tonight, the boys.
Alina Beerbaum in lane number 4.
Crestview High School. Participants.
And moving into second place in lane number 2 is Ireland Shuck.
Their time, 44 and 41 hundredths of a second.
Gross from Crestview in lane number 5 is in fourth. And now here they come in the final turn and into the final stretch. Sonicson continues to lead. Beerbaum and Shuck continue to pursue. And it's going to get close. Heck of an effort by all three. Sonicson will hang on, and I don't know if it's Beerbaum or Shuck. If you want to know the truth, it was awfully close between the two. So a tremendous effort there by those three runners, making it that close. Probably as close as we've come to the girls' 100-meter dash final. I mean, as far as the proximity of these young ladies, lots of fun to watch the drama there. The final leg will go this way. Lane 1 from Crestview, Lydia Grace. Quinn Buchanan of Belmont is in lane number 2. Lane 3 features Jada Dale of Norwell. Finja Heckelman of Monroe Central is in lane 4. Cora Kunkel of Bluffton, lane 5. And Lily Franz of Belmont is in lane 6. So we are ready for the third and final heat here. Fastest seat time on the entire docket here belongs to Jada Dale of Norwell, the only one that has finished inside a minute. Her fastest time is 58.34 seconds. And she has a tremendous start there in lane 3 as she has made up the curve, and she is out there in front of all of them.
From Bluffton High School and Tristan Eyre from South Adams High School, the jump of 6 feet 1 inches.
So again, Jada Dale continues to lead. Finja Heckelman of Monroe Central in second. Cora Kunkel from Bluffton currently in third. Dale continues to pour it on here. Heckelman in second. And there's your win for Jada Dale. Heckelman finishes second. Kunkel finishes third. Quinn Buchanan fourth. Lydia Grace fifth. And Lily Franz sixth.
Third and final call, boys, 400-meter dash.
So there are your 3 legs of that race for the girls. And now it's time for the boys. 400 meters, 3 sections in this race as well. The quick heat, quicker heat and quickest heat in that order. The quick heat will go first. It's Oakley Boxleitner from Adams Central in lane 2, Wyatt Wimmer of South Adams in lane 3, Colby Schmucker of Adams Central in lane 4, and Justin Liner of Parkway is in lane 5. Fastest seed time here in this heat belongs to Wyatt Wimmer with a time of 58.37 seconds. We ready for this one to get situated? I know Colin is looking at his phone to see what the results are on the field events that may or may not have been wrapped up.
Yep, we actually just did get the girls 400 meter results. In 6th place from Bluffton High School, Addison Sonicson with a time of 1 minute 8 seconds. 5th place from Crestview, Lydia Grace with a time of 1 minute 7 seconds. In 4th place from Belmont High School, Quinn Buchan with a time of 1 minute 6 seconds. In 3rd place from Bluffton High School, Miss Cora Kunkel with a time of 1 minute 4 seconds. In 2nd place from Monroe Central High School, Finya Heckelman with a time of 1 minute 2 seconds. And your champion tonight from Norwell High School, Miss Jada Dale with a time of 59 and 7,900 seconds, which another cool interesting thing about this data and this app that we're using, it does list that is a top 50 in Indiana time.
There you go. Very cool. And for the young lady who finished second, got a PR in doing so. So congratulations to her as well. Parkway is going to take this one from lane number 4. Or excuse me, from lane number 5. So Justin Liner is first, Colby Schmucker second, Wyatt Wimmer third, and Oakley Boxleitner is 4th. Now here in the quicker heat, Gabe Perales of South Adams in lane 1, Zeke Ford of Norwell in lane 2, Maddox Miller of Bluffton lane 3, Maddox White of Bluffton is in lane 4, Griffin Ganem from Monroe Central is in lane 5, and Caleb Thomas of Crestview is in lane number 6. So Maddox White, name jumps out to me simply because of the basketball prowess that he displayed this year as a freshman for the Tigers. And a lot of these guys crossing from one sport to another over the course of the year. A lot of these guys and girls want to try to be those 3-sport athletes because you can in these small schools and taking advantage of the opportunity to do so. So at the very least, a 2-sport athlete for Bluffton and White. And, of course, a lot of these guys are doing the same thing. A number of these, especially those that are in the distance races here in track, are oftentimes found running around in the grass in the fall doing the cross-country stuff, and even a lot more crossover, Colin, from what I have seen between cross-country and then swimming and then track, just to keep the body moving and to continue to make sure that physically you are strong and that your lungs continue to be ready to go and take the endurance of this stuff. I mean, the ability to keep your breath as you're working in this way, the cardiovascular there's a lot of things to work on.
Fourth place, Quinn Buchanan from Belmont High School.
We do have some results for boys discus. In sixth place from Monroe Central High School, Evan Swallow with a distance of 106 feet 4 inches. In fifth place from Norwell High School, Mr. Stellan Davis with a distance of 111 feet 8 inches. In fourth place from Belmont High School, Chris Richmond with a PR of 115 feet 4 inches. In third place from Adams Central High School, Mr. Carter Beaver with a distance of 124 feet 2 inches. In second place from Bluffton High School, a PR of 135 feet 2 inches, Mr. Wyatt Holmes. And in first place, your champion tonight from Adams Central High School, Braylon Cowens with a distance of 145 feet 10 inches.
So Maddox Miller wins this race for the Belmont Braves. Maddox White comes back from 2 spots on that final stretch to take second. I think he just edged out Zeke Ford of Norwell. Very close race for second, third, and fourth. So the quick and quicker heats going. Now the quickest coming up, and here's how they will line up. Jackson Rockwell of Bluffton will be in lane 1. Josiah Neff of Parkway lane 2. Matthew Hernandez of Norwell in lane 3. Hayden Perrott of Crestview lane 4. Clay Oren of Monroe Central will be in lane 5. And Nehemiah Richmond of Belmont will be in lane number 6. Fastest seed time in the group is Matthew Hernandez from Norwell with a time of 51.68. The second fastest in this heat belongs to Crestview's Hayden Perrott, a 52.2 second fastest time. So be interesting to see how those two play out.
The boys discus, Wyatt Holmes from Bluffton High School. And your champion tonight in the boys discus, Braylon Cowens from Adams Central High School with a throw of 145 feet and 10 inches.
Tell you the saddest thing about what's going on tonight is the first place Cincinnati Reds are in a delay with the Pittsburgh Pirates. It just keeps delaying. Just a sad thing.
That doesn't sound right to me.
Delayed. Ugh.
A couple things don't sound right. Delay.
Rain in Pittsburgh?
No, just delay. I don't like baseball.
No, I don't either.
The second thing that doesn't sound right
Here it comes. He's going to say it. He's going to. First place Reds?
First place Reds.
Yeah. Just because the Dodgers have the money to pay one guy as much as the entire Reds organization pays at the Major League AAA and AA level doesn't mean that on occasion they can't find a way to win a few.
Hey, he's not making all that each year. He's only making $2 million a year.
Who?
Ohtani.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's deferring. He's deferring $68 million of it to the 10 years after this contract expires.
Uh-huh. Poor guy.
So if he moves out of California after that, does he have to pay tax?
That's a great question.
No. I believe he would not have to pay the tax
if he doesn't live there anymore?
Correct.
Smart move.
And I think that's one reason why they structured it that way.
Yeah. Can I do this in such a way where I don't get hosed with taxes here? So here is the quickest of the 4 heats, and we are off. Pretty balanced start there, and it turns out there's only 5 in this race. Looks like Nehemiah Richmond of Belmont is not running, and this is about as even as you're going to get. And here comes Hernandez starting to pour it on. Well, this is going to get interesting. This is really, really close here. Starting to grow that lead a little bit is Hernandez, but Perrott not having it. Does he have enough to dig in and get this? Oh, it's going to be close, but Hernandez, I believe, holds on.
Wow.
What a
What
gutsy
race.
performance there from Hayden Perrott. Wow. Matthew Hernandez seemed to hold on, and of course we will let you know. But wow, did that look really good.
And first call, girls 800-meter run.
Girls 300-meter hurdles coming up next. There are 3 sections of that as well. So it will be in the quick heat, 3 racers, lanes 2, 3, and 4. Evangeline Williman of Crestview in lane 2, Zoe Ross of Crestview in lane 3, and Genesis Burgeon of Adams Central is in lane 4. So 300-meter hurdles is next. Again, 3 heats here for the girls. I'm going to take a quick look and sneak ahead. Pretty sure, 3 sections for the boys as well. No, take that back. 2 sections for the boys. I will confirm that, but I am. 2 sections for the boys.
In the boys' 400-meter run from Norwell High School, Matthew Hernandez, with a time of 52 and 20.
So, again, Evangeline Williman of Crestview in lane 2, Zoe Ross of Crestview in lane 3, and Genesis Burgeon of Adams Central in lane 4 here in the first heat of this girls' 300-meter hurdles race.
And while we are waiting for this event to begin, we do have results from the boys' 400-meter race.
Let's do it.
In 6th place from Belmont High School, Mr. Maddox Miller with a PR of 54 and 20 seconds. In 5th place from Parkway, Mr. Josiah Neff with a time of 54 and 1300 seconds. In 4th place, Clay Oren from Monroe Central High School with a time of 53 and 70 seconds. In 3rd place from Bluffton High School, Mr. Jackson Rockwell with a PR of 53 and 500 seconds. In 2nd place from Crestview, Mr. Hayden Perrott with a PR of 52 and 2,500 seconds. And your champion tonight from Norwell High School, Mr. Matthew Hernandez with a time of 52 and 2,200 seconds.
What a great finish to that race. That was an awesome thing to watch.
Still waiting on results from a few of the field events. You can see on your screen the girls are still on the pole vault.
Getting things ready here for the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. They are close to being ready. It looks like they are in approximately their starting positions. As see the 3 starting to get down. Starter has them in their spots. Gun in the air. And they are off. And as it turns out, only 2 of the 3 that were listed are in this race. Genesis Burgeon is for Adams Central. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure that is Zoe Ross, because they appear to be in the yes, I think they are in lanes right next to each other, so it's not apparently Evangeline Williman had to scratch in this event. So Ross has taken the lead, and only one more hurdle to go for both of these young ladies. And it will be Zoe Ross, your winner. On the second heat, 5 young ladies are jotted down to be running. Lane number 1, Jaslyn Brown of Belmont. Lane number 2, Lillian Mann of Norwell. Lane number 3, Cammie Langenkamp of Parkway. Lane number 4, Haley Jerrigy of Adams Central. And lane number 5, Madeline Whitty of Belmont. Fastest seed time in this grouping belongs to Cammie Langenkamp of Parkway with a time of 52.45 seconds. She is in lane number 3. And the tendency is to put the faster seed times in the middle of the track. Time is about 8:24. And a quick look at what all we have left. I know we still have, obviously, the 3,200-meter run. Let's see. Still have the 800-meter runs, the 200-meter runs, the 3,200-meter runs, and the 4x400. So
4 events.
4 events left beyond what we are currently in. Of course, field events continue to come in, so we'll keep you updated there. Right now, team scores look like this, just to get you updated here as we watch this second heat. We've got Parkway and Adams Central going 1 and 2, with Belmont coming in lane number 5. So it looks like we had, again, 2 that were going to run that did not. And we'll get back to those teams. Well, we'll go ahead and go with it for now. From the girls' side, Adams Central is in 8th place with 9. Belmont is in 7th with 23.5. Crestview has 28 in 6th place. Norwell has 34.5 in 5th. Parkway is in 4th with 35. Monroe Central is in 3rd with 36. South Adams is in 2nd with 39. And Bluffton has 74 points to lead the girls' side. Here they come on the third heat for the girls' 300-meter hurdles. It looks like Bixler is in the lead there. So it's Capri Bixler and Anna Lehman in lanes 3 and 2. And Bixler will hang on for the win. Lehman second. And it looks like Bluffton is going to go 3rd and 4th there.
Third call, boys, 300-meter hurdles. Third and final call, boys, 300-meter hurdles.
We'll get the results here
Girls, 800-meter run.
as soon as we can, but as we get those in, we will tell you about the 2 races for the boys. Heat 1 will consist of Bentley Scott of Crestview in lane 1, Carson Brown of Monroe Central will be in lane 2, David Rich of Belmont in lane number 3. Bladen Scott of Crestview in lane 4. Braxton Jarvis of Adams Central in lane number 5. The fastest seed time in this heat belongs to David Rich with a time of 48.8. Closely behind him, Bladen Scott at 49.69 in lane number 4.
In 6th place, Finja Heckelman from Monroe Central. In 5th place, Eden Nash.
So here is how they go for the 300-meter dash. Finja Heckelman of Monroe Central is in 6th. Eden Nash of Bluffton 5th. Kami Langenkamp of Parkway is 4th. Dakota Lee of Bluffton is 3rd. And Anna Lehman is 2nd, and she has a personal record, a personal best time of 50.77 seconds. And Capri Bixler, the senior, comes through with the win with a time of 49.90 seconds. So South Adams goes 1 and 2 in the girls' 300-meter hurdles, but not to be dismissed. Bluffton goes 3 and 5. And if you remember those team scores that we had just a second ago, Colin, Bluffton way out in front. South Adams gets 18 points in the event, but Bluffton does score their share. Obviously not as much as South Adams, but trying to keep pace there, still keeping that lead in a relatively safe place. So the first heat of the boys is through. Second heat will consist of, in this order, Gavin Johnson of Adams Central in lane 1. Eli Birch of Bluffton is in lane 2. Tristan Ayer of South Adams lane 3. Parker Barnes of Bluffton lane 4. Hudson Kroll of Belmont is in lane 5. And Roman Meyer of Norwell is in lane 6. The fastest seed time in this heat does belong to Tristan Ayer of South Adams at 40.8 seconds. Parker Barnes right next to him at 41 seconds flat. So Ayer has a really good start here. And it looks like Birch did not race here as lane 2 seems to be open. Got a good battle here between Barnes and Ayer in lanes 3 and 4. Ayer starting to pull away a little bit. And he is hitting the accelerator here, clears the second to last hurdle. And actually a little bit of a stumble there from Barnes in lane 4. He's able to regain, but he will take second. Hudson Kroll will take third. Gavin Johnson of Adams Central 4th, and Roman Meyer of Norwell is 5th. So Ayer with a really nice race for the Starfires, taking that win. And now it's time for the third. The fourth to last. We still have 4 events. The girls' 800 meters is what we will do next. They get the hurdles off the track in all of these areas. And the girls will start. There are 2 sections of this race. So, again, around the track twice. Lane 1 of heat number 1, Grace Rubel of Belmont. Lane 2, Avery Thomas of Monroe Central. Lane 3, Abby Thomas of Monroe Central. Lane 4, Nola Ortiz of Adams Central. Lane 5, Kaylee Hamrick of Parkway. Lane 6, Jetta Merkel of Crestview. And Eva Sprunger of Adams Central is in lane number 7.
In second place, Parker Barnes from Bluffton High School.
We do have the results now for the boys' 300-meter hurdles. And they will go this way. 6th place, and again, 4 personal records, 4 personal bests here for these racers in this event. David Rich of Belmont, a personal record of 49.58. He takes 6th place. Carson Brown of Monroe Central, another personal best with a time of 49.50. Hudson Kroll of Belmont will take 4th with 48.75. Bladen Scott of Crestview with another of the personal records, 3 of 4, 47.83 seconds in 3rd. Parker Barnes of Bluffton is 2nd with a time of 43.7. And a personal best for Tristan Eyre as your winner. The sophomore will take 1st with a time of 41.56 seconds. So personal bests all around in that grouping. And the Cardinals up 3-0 on the Dodgers right now. Is that what I just saw?
Yep.
I'm not rooting for the Cardinals because they happen to be in the best division in all of baseball, the NL Central.
No one roots for the Cardinals. Come on.
I'm not rooting for the Cardinals.
No one's saying.
But I'm not rooting against them because it is the Dodgers.
You
but
should.
I know I should. But I don't know what my problem is. I should straighten up. So 2 heats of girls 800 meters. And the first one about to begin. And I'm telling you, it's clear as a bell and a beautiful sunset here to the west as this race is underway. And I got a feeling as these girls get to that turn, don't be surprised if our esteemed cameraman will figure out how to get that sky in the frame as we watch them turn, because that's just how good he is. I mean, he's just insanely good at it. I mean, watch what he does. He can't help it. He's going to be that good at it.
We do have results from the field. Another field event, girls pole vault, has finalized here in 6th place from Crestview, Emily Adams. There are 3 PRs in the top 6. She is one of them. 6'6".
Look at him setting that stage. Look at this. Look at this shot he's got.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding? Look at that sunset back. Come on. Just bringing it in. And then he goes right into the zoom. I'm telling you.
Natural.
You almost need to get him a banana split or something. He hates ice cream, though. We'll find something else.
Back to pole vault results here. In 5th place, Greer Yoder from Parkway, PR of 7 foot. 4th place, Madeline Witt from Belmont High School with a PR of 7 foot 6 inches. 3rd place, Riley Huffman, 7 foot 6 inches. In 2nd place, from Belmont High School, Chloe Post with a height of 8 feet. And in 1st place, your champion tonight from Bluffton, Addison Raber, with a height of 8 foot 6 inches.
So in this first of 2 heats, Grace Rubel out in front.
And your winner tonight of the girls pole vault, Addison Raber from Bluffton High School with a vault of 8 feet and 6 inches.
So Rubel has a big lead here in this first of 2 heats and the second of 2 laps. I believe that Kaylee Hamrick and Parkway is next. And one of the 2 Thomas girls, either Avery or Abby, trailing there. So Grace Rubel with a strong effort here in this heat takes the win. Here comes Parkway's Kaylee Hamrick. And Nola Ortiz trying to chase down one of the Thomas girls, but will not be able to do it. She will get 4th here as the other Thomas, again, either Avery or Abby. They look remarkably the same. Eva Sprunger coming in front of Jetta Merkel from Crestview. So the first heat of the 2 is done, and now we go on to the quicker heat. It's Cora Kunkel in lane 1, Ashley of Bluffton, Ashley Tucker of Norwell in lane 2, Naomi Kanapke of Parkway lane 3, Madeline Funk of Bluffton lane 4, Brooklyn Meyer of Norwell lane 5, Caitlin Barton of Belmont in lane 6, and Addie Watson of South Adams is in lane 7. Fastest seed time here in this 800-meter run belongs to Cora Kunkel with a time of 2 minutes, 24.55 seconds. That is her best so far. Starting right next to her with the second fastest seed time is Ashley Tucker of Norwell with a time of 2 minutes, 29.97 seconds. So about a 5-second difference between those seed times as they come in. Did we turn the heat on? No, I'm actually starting to warm up to it. I think it's going to be all right. You know, one thing you can say about the athletic staff here at South Adams, you know, they're ready. And if you ever wonder, and I've asked him, and he's answered, South Adams Athletic Director Jason Arnold wears shorts all the time. And I asked him one day, why do you do that? He says, well, at any time as the athletic director, I have to be ready to be athletic. So he wears shorts no matter what. And I think it's a critical thing. So he's down there in a beanie in 3 or 4 layers of coats, but he did have shorts on. One thing that I do have to say, and I have to give him credit, he didn't have slides or flip-flops on down there, so he wasn't trying to be quite that tough with it.
I don't know what happened, but it looks like we lost a Norwell runner.
You're right. Well, she was just down there, quite honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, high-fiving. I mean, she had kind of been, she gave Kunkel a 5 right there, so I'm not sure if something had occurred there or not, but you're right. I think it looks like she may not run here.
Oh, well, now she looks like she's running back.
The Norwell girl, is she coming back to run here? Or? So apparently, yes, we have an alternate that Norwell is putting in, so it is not the Norwell runner that was scheduled. So we will not have knowledge of her name. We do apologize. So Ashley Tucker not running. Kunkel does have the lead as we start this quicker of the 2. We'll see if we can't get you updated on scores overall. For the boys, we gave you an update a while ago for the girls. The boys look like this right now. Parkway currently in 8th place with 12. Monroe Central is in 7th place with 17. Belmont in 6th place with 24. Adams Central in 5th with 33. South Adams is in 4th with 49. Norwell has 55 in 3rd. Crestview is in 2nd with 58.5. And Bluffton is as dominant in the boys' side as they are the girls with a score of 91.5 points to this point. So awfully solid on both the boys and girls' sides for this Bluffton team. It's Michael Vanderkolk and his staff really have things purring right there for Bluffton, without a doubt. So for this second of two, Kunkel continues to lead. And she continues to pour it on that back stretch. Kunkel in the last turn coming up to the final stretch. We got a good battle there for second. As Kunkel coasting in, and we got a battle here between Parkway and Belmont, but Parkway realizing that she is there and hits the gas and will take second. Bluffton will go 4, Norwell will go 5. And Watson for the Starfires finishes that heat. So now it's time for the boys.
800-meter run. Third and final call, boys,
800-meter run.
Second call, girls, 200-meter dash finals. And first call, boys, 200-meter dash finals.
2 heats of this race as well. In heat number 1, it will be Julian Torres of Norwell in lane 1, or on the inside with Andy Bumgartner of Bluffton, Ian Owens of Crestview, Maddox Miller of South Adams, Owen Garcia of Belmont, Corey Brown of Monroe Central, Ethan Stoley of Parkway, and Justin Lehner of Parkway. So you've got 8 in this with 6 lanes, so they just will kind of be starting in a grouping of 3 sections there, and then we will have another 8 runners in the second. So you have all of the teams putting 2 runners in this. Anytime you have 16 runners here, obviously 2 times 8. So everybody will fill each spot that they can. You can only put 2 people in each event in the Invitational here.
We do have results from the girls' 800-meter race. In 6th place from Norwell High School, Brooklyn Meyer with a time of 2 minutes 44 seconds. In 5th place from Bluffton High School, Madeline Funk with a time of 2 minutes 43 seconds. In 4th place from Belmont High School, Grace Rubel with a time of 2 minutes 41 seconds. In 3rd place from Belmont High School, Caitlin Barton with a PR time of 2 minutes 36 seconds and 89 hundredths. 2nd place from Parkway, Naomi Kanapke with a time of 2 minutes 36 and 54 seconds. And in 1st place from Bluffton High School, your champion tonight, Miss Cora Kunkel with a time of 2 minutes 33 seconds.
Do have some results. We haven't read the boys' shot put, have we?
We have not.
So here are the results there. Connor Bird of Bluffton will take 6th place, a personal record for him, 38 feet 8 and a quarter inches. Evan Swallow of Monroe Central is 5th. Zane Roop of Belmont is 4th. A personal record for Ethan Pond of Parkway in 3rd with a distance of 43 feet 10 and 3/4 inch. Julius Olam of Monroe Central is 2nd. And your winner from Norwell, Wyatt Clifton with a throw of 46 feet 11 and 1/4 inch. So Norwell and Wyatt Clifton, your winner there. Going back to the race at hand.
From Bluffton High School, Cora Kunkel with a time of 2 minutes, 33 and 35 hundredths.
Torres continues to, well, let's see here. Honestly, I think it's Ian Owens of Crestview. Yeah, it's Ian Owens of Crestview that has the lead currently. And he is being chased here by Julian Torres, but it looks like it's going to be Owens that will take the win. And Bluffton's Andy Bumgarner finishing third. And look at this race for fourth, coming from way back. Good effort there. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure that's Corey Brown that came back from a long distance there to take fourth for Monroe Central. So heck of an effort right there. Our second heat of these two will have Caden Petrie of Norwell, Croy Stout of Bluffton, Easton Odell of South Adams, Tyler Swartz of Adams Central, Jackson Wines of Monroe Central, Cale Vinning of Crestview, Gavin Braun of Belmont, and Mason Manley of Adams Central. And the top seed time here belongs to Caden Petrie of Norwell. He is the only one in either grouping that has finished under 2 minutes. And his best time is 1 minute 59.82 seconds. Stout and Odell of Bluffton and South Adams, respectively, are separated only by 0.92 seconds in terms of the second best seed time, so we could have a really good battle here. The second through the fifth seed time is separated by less than 2 seconds. And on a night like this, when it's cold and you got some wind going one way and peace in the other, it'll be really interesting to see who can have the biggest kick at the end, as we've seen some really inspired finishes here tonight in a variety of races. We'll see if we can get another one here tonight in this race. And it looks like no Gavin Braun for Belmont. So, again, 7 runners this time instead of the full allotment here. Looks like Gavin Braun had to pull out there. So Petrie out in front. Looks like Tyler Swartz of Adams Central is in second. Everybody staying pretty close here. It's Swartz second, Bluffton. It's got 2 Adams Central runners going side by side there with Crestview there. Odell following there in 6th. So Petrie continues to push. Tyler Swartz staying right up there with Petrie. Stout trying to catch there. And so Petrie trying to pour it on here, and he looks back to see where the closest is. Now we got a chase going on here, but it's not going to be enough. Petrie will win. Swartz will take second. Stout third. And I believe, let's see, not 100% sure, but I believe that might have been Mason Manley that took 5th, and then Easton Odell 6th. And Jackson Wines 7th, I believe.
Third and final call. Girls 200-meter dash finals. Third and
So now we go to another sprint
boys 200-meter dash finals.
as the girls 200-meter dash finals are about to occur. Here's how they will line up as they are already getting that one situated over there. Finja Heckelman will be in lane 1 for Monroe Central. Jada Dale of Norwell will be in lane 2. Grayley Gross of Crestview in lane 3. Addison Raber of Bluffton lane 4. Delaney Balliot of Crestview lane 5. And Quinn Buchanan of Belmont will be in lane 6. As they appear to have themselves situated and ready. The third to last event of the evening. Looks like the official is getting them situated as they are starting to enter the blocks there. Girls just getting in their blocks, but just getting ready to get some practice starts.
We do have results on the boys 800 meter.
Go to it.
6th place from Bluffton High School, Corey Stout with a PR of 2 minutes, 11 and 91 seconds. There are 5 out of the 6 top 6 with PRs.
Nice. Very cool.
5th place, Julian Torres from Norwell High School with a PR, 2 minutes, 11 and 18 seconds. In 4th place from Crestview, Ian Owens with a PR of 2 minutes, 10 and 100 seconds. In 3rd place from Adams Central High School, Mr. Mason Manley with a PR of 2 minutes, 7 seconds. In 2nd place, also from Adams Central High School, Tyler Schwartz with a PR of 2 minutes, 6 and 49 seconds. And your 1st place finisher tonight, the champion from Norwell High School, Caden Petrie with a time of 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
Here we go. The finals for the girls 200-meter dash is underway. And Jada Dale appears to have been shot out of a cannon as she continues to pour it on there in lane number 2. Addison Raber of Bluffton in lane 4, trying to hang on to second. It's going to be very close. I think she hung on. Crestview's Grayley Gross will take third, so Jada Dale runs away with it, quite literally. I believe Raber was second and Gross third, but we will take a look. As the excitement settles from the girls' efforts, we will now shift our attention to the boys.
Third and final call boys, 200-meter dash finals. Second call.
And they will go this way. Lane 1 from Monroe Central is Ethan Hunt. Lane number 2 from Bluffton, Alex Meckling. Lane number 3 from Crestview, Drayden Hoffman. Lane number 4 from Norwell, Matthew Hernandez. Lane number 5 from Crestview, Liam Putman. And lane number 6 from Bluffton is Elijah Kerner.
We do have your results from the girls 200 meter. In 6th place from Monroe Central High School, Finya Heckelman with a time of 28 seconds. In 5th place from Crestview, Delaney Balliot with a time of 28 and 4,200 seconds. In fourth place from Belmont High School, Quinn Buchan with a time of 28 seconds. In third place from Crestview, Graylee Gross with a time of 27 and 6,500 seconds. In second place from Bluffton High School, Miss Addison Raber with a time of 27 and 6,200 seconds. So about a 300th difference between second and third place.
Knew it was going to be tight.
And your champion tonight from Norwell High School, Miss Jada Dale with a time of 26 and 8,900 seconds.
Looks like we are ready to go here with the boys. Everybody in the block. Starter has them ready, and the gun is fired. Really tight here between lanes 2 and 3. Man, it is tight. And Crestview is going to pull it out. Drayden Hoffman of Crestview edges out Alex Meckling of Bluffton to take first place. Knew that was going to be a good one because we've seen those two guys already doing some battle in an earlier race, and I think it was actually Meckling that got him that time, and this time it was Hoffman that came away. So congratulations to Drayden Hoffman of Crestview on a really nice race there. Good battle between he and Alex Meckling. And now we are in the penultimate race, at least the penultimate event, as the girls' 3,200-meter run is about to begin. There will be 10 racers here. And here is how it will look. Abigail Ramsayer of Bluffton, Andy Watson of Monroe Central, Anna Gardner of Crestview, Taylor Molenkamp of Parkway, Maya Otis of Norwell, Reagan Harris of Bluffton, Addie Rumschlag of Adams Central, Bridget Youngel of Belmont, Sophia Silva of Belmont, and Natalie Moeller of Parkway. And that is your allotment of 2-mile runners, and I believe they are congregating down in the end, and so they will be called up to race here.
Results from the boys 200 meter is in. In sixth place from Bluffton High School, Elijah Kerner with a time of 24 and 6,900 seconds. In fifth place from Crestview, Liam Putman with a time of 24 and 400 seconds. In fourth place from Monroe Central High School, Ethan Hunt with a time of 23 and 7,300 seconds. In third place, Matthew Hernandez from Norwell High School with a time of 23 and 7,000 seconds. In second place with a time of 22 and 8,900 seconds from Bluffton High School, Alex Meckling. And in first place, your champion tonight, with a time and PR of 22 and 7,800 seconds from Crestview, Drayden Hoffman.
Seen a lot of PRs tonight. Seen a lot of them.
Just imagine when it's nice and warm.
Yeah, no kidding. If we had this kind of wind and warm, then look out. So a 3,200-meter run is underway for the girls. Relatively close grouping here as they come down the back stretch. Good number of them all right there. Ramsayer in the lead early as Parkway trails right behind. Looks like Taylor Mullenkamp is in second place. Abigail Ramsayer is out in front, has about, say, a 25-yard lead currently on that back stretch. Working to complete the second lap here. As Ramsayer is coming back to the start-finish line. As Mullenkamp now crossing that start-finish line as well. Andy Watson next, and moving up a bit there for Adams Central is Addie Rumschlag. Like Addie moving up into fourth place there. And Abigail Ramsayer way out in front, as you can see on your screen, the middle of your screen there. Again, Gary Hendershot doing a great job high atop the press box here. Very fortunate once again that we have been able to, and look at that. He did it on purpose because he knew I was going to mention it. Look at that sunset that he's got in the screen now. The water tower in there. Watching Ramsayer try to finish off her third lap here. Sunset was beautiful before. It is even better now. So again, second place, Taylor Mullenkamp just now crossing the start-finish. As Ramsayer is through turn one and going through turn two. Again, 10 young ladies in this race. And Ramsayer coming up to the back of the pack here. As she laps a young lady on that third turn of her fourth lap. Coming out of the fourth turn now and down the stretch. So Ramsayer still well out in front. She's got 1 mile down and another to go. And now coming to the start-finish line is your second place individual, currently Taylor Mullenkamp. And third and fourth place, running side by side here, Crestviews Anna Gardner and Monroe Central's Andy Watson. And Gardner just moved into third place. Adams Central's Annie Rumschlag is next, followed by Maya Otis. And Belmont's Bridget Jungel is following her. Rams there now. About to find out that she only has 3 laps to go as she crosses down the front stretch again. She's got to go around 3 more times, finishing lap number 5. Of course, the boys' 3,200-meter run will follow, and then the final events of the evening will be the girls and boys in that succession 4x400-meter relay. At this point, get back to the scores, and I'm quite certain that Bluffton is well out in front on both sides, and that is confirmed. More so out in front on the girls' side than on the boys, but the boys have the lead also. On the girls' side, here is how it goes up to this point. Adams Central is in 8th place with 9 points. Crestview is in 7th place with 37. Monroe Central is in 6th place with 39. Parkway in 5th with 49. Belmont is in 5th place currently with 55.5. South Adams is in 3rd place with 57. Norwell is in 2nd with 57.5. And Bluffton is well out in front with 130 points. So that 55.5, 57, and 57.5, very, very, very close with those groupings. On the men's side, Parkway is in 8th place with 18 points. Belmont 7th with 28. Monroe Central is 6th with 31. Adams Central is 5th with 47. South Adams is 4th with 49. Crestview is 3rd with 47.5. Norwell is 2nd with 83. And Bluffton is on top, the boys' leader with 102.5 points. There's your update on the tally. And with the girls' 3,200 meter, the bell is about to be rung.
I do have a quick result for you, girls.
Go ahead.
Discus.
Yes.
This is the final field event of the evening. So in 6th place from Monroe Central High School, Oakley Davis, with a distance of 81 feet 4 inches. 5th and 4th place, both from Belmont High School, and 5th, Kinley Coffee, the distance of 83 feet 10 inches. And in 4th, Braylon Radecki with a distance of 88 feet 8 inches. 3rd place from Laurel High School, Kaylee Eicher, distance of 89 feet 9 inches. And your top 2 are from Bluffton High School tonight. 2nd place, Bridget Steffen with a distance of 94 feet 3 inches. And in 1st place, your champion, Miss Rory Dreyer, with a distance of 95 4 inches.
Bell lap is on. Ramsayer is in her final lap as she is well out in front of the field here in this girls' 3,200-meter run. To no surprise, if you want to know the truth, her seed time was almost an entire minute better than the rest of the field coming in. So for anybody to stay with her in any length of time would have been a far more bigger surprise than what we're seeing here, as she is passing a lot of people on that backside. In fact, the second place runner is just now crossing the start-finish line, while Ramsayer is in her third and now going into her fourth turn on her final lap. So Ramsayer coming in for the finish. And she is able to get a really good kick to finish. Nobody anywhere close, but she wanted to see what can I do here tonight, and boy, did she put on a show. Distinctly winning this race, as everybody else has a lap or two to go. Taylor Molenkamp of Parkway entering into the third and exiting the third and entering the fourth turn here in her last lap as well. And here she comes coming out of turn number 4. Being encouraged by her friends, as she has a pretty solid kick as well. And she will cross in second place, and a good finish here from Monroe Central as Andy Watson will finish third. Here comes Crestview's Anna Gardner, and Gardner will finish fourth. See who we've got coming here next. Finished by, I believe, Rumschlag. And here comes Maya Otis of Norwell and Belmont's Bridget Jungel. Bluffton's Reagan Harris crossing now. And Belmont, I believe Sophia Silva, still coming around. I think she may still have another lap to go here. And she does. And we've also got Natalie Moeller of Parkway continuing to work as well. So again, the boys' 3,200-meter run is coming. As soon as the girls' 3,200-meter race is complete. Still another lap here for a couple runners as we continue to anticipate the boys' 2-mile run, or 3,200 meters. Looks like Silva has just finished for Belmont. I think looks like we have just a little bit left here for Natalie Moeller of Parkway. As this one comes to an end, we'll take a look at the boys' 3,200-meter run. There will be a grand total of 16, meaning there are a goodly number here. And, 8 times 2 is 16. Everybody's going to put 2 in here. And we have Derek Young of Crestview, Ethan Crockett of Adams Central, Aiden Graves of Bluffton, Gage Reinhardt of Norwell, Lincoln Smith of Crestview, Zadok Lloyd of Monroe Central, Easton Reinhardt of Norwell, Hayden Wittenbarger of Belmont, Case Newenswonder of Bluffton, Logan Whitaker of Belmont, Isaac Menschoffer of Parkway, Noah Mowry of Monroe Central, Jacob Heflin of South Adams, Daniel Rupp of South Adams, Isaiah Bedwell of Adams Central, and Aiden Sawmiller of Parkway. That will be how they finish.
Third and final call, boys, 3,200-meter run. Second call, girls.
As the girls' race is complete.
And first call, boys, 4x400-meter relay.
So all the boys stepping in here. Again, the top seed are the names that I said at the beginning, and the quickest time up to this point has been run by Crestview's Derek Young, 9 minutes, 39.23 seconds. Ethan Crockett of Adams Central next at 10 minutes, 1.90 seconds. So a pretty good gap between those two. However, we have seen some races here where people have made some unbelievable strides. And we have seen Ethan Crockett in a variety of places do some pretty crazy things with the determination and grit that he shows. He does not like to lose, and he has a lot of fun trying to keep up with people that are leading. Does a good job of trying to just keep pace and see what he can do.
Do you have some results from the girls' 3,200 meter?
Let's do it.
6th place from Norwell High School, Maya Otis with a time of 13 minutes 40 seconds. 5th place from Adams Central High School, Addie Rumschlag with a time of 13 minutes 29 seconds. 4th place from Crestview, Anna Gardner with a time of 13 minutes 4 seconds. 3rd place from Monroe Central High School, Andy Watson with a time of 12 minutes 53 seconds. 2nd place from Parkway, Taylor Molenkamp with a time of 12 minutes 45 seconds. And in 1st place tonight, your champion from Bluffton High School, Abigail Ramsire with a time of 11 minutes 44 seconds.
I'll tell you, the opening lap here, not sure if this guy remembers he has to do this 7 times.
That's a pretty quick lap.
Derek Young out in front. And Lincoln Smith was kind of running cover for him. But now Ethan Crockett has gotten by, but now he's going to try to come back around. So a little teammate, little gamesmanship going on up here in the front of this pack as Young is trying to get a big enough lead to maybe discourage Ethan Crockett from trying to stay. But Ethan has Derek Young's teammate Lincoln Smith right next to him and now back in front. And if you're going to run in 9 minutes and 39 seconds, you are picking them up and putting them down for 2 miles in a row, and he is demonstrating his ability to do that.
In third place, Matthew Hernandez from Norwell.
And outside of outside of Ethan Crockett, the difference between the two was around 21 seconds. But great job here right now from Zadok, from Lincoln Smith, trying to stay as close to his teammate as he can and try to stay between he and Ethan Crockett. And everybody else, led by Norwell's Gage Reinhardt, is well behind that established pace up front. Here comes your leader again down the main stretch. Derek Young continues to pour it on with Lincoln Smith behind, Ethan Crockett in third currently. Just a staggering pace out there from Derek Young, and it's amazing that Ethan Crockett still has the drive to continue to push. But between Ethan Crockett and the rest of the field, it is, goodness gracious, about almost half a track. It's not quite, but it's close, let alone the lead way out in front. So Derek Young heading down the front stretch yet again. And he is passing the pair of South Adams runners before entering the first turn of this lap. Trailing and even farther behind now, Lincoln Smith. His teammate is second. Ethan Crockett third. And even farther back is the rest of the pack. Gage Reinhardt leading that pack. A host of others there from Belmont, Monroe Central, Parkway, all in that pack right there. Bluffton not far behind either in that group. Here comes your leader. Three laps left here for Derek Young. His teammate, Lincoln Smith, will cross as well. And here comes Ethan Crockett of Adams Central in third. Crockett taking a look at his wristwatch to see what time he is currently on, what kind of pace he has established, as he will go around the South Adams runners there, leaving turn 2 and running through turn 3. Derek Young is trying to chase down that second lead pack. He has lapped a number of people already. and the group of people that are essentially forming the second grouping. He's trying to chase him down here. Two laps left here for Derek Young. He's in his first turn while his teammate Lincoln Smith has just crossed the start-finish line, being followed there by Ethan Crockett of Adams Central. Derek Young, the leader, lapping another runner here through turn 3. Heading into turn number 4. See all these runners that he is trying to chase down on your screen. And you're going to hear a bell lap start here. This is going to be it for Derek Young. He's got one more lap. I have to be honest, I am absolutely floored by the pace that he started and the pace that he has maintained. He does not seem that he has slowed down at all.
No.
Just
he's
going.
He's all the way to the second group, other than his partner and
his partner
Crockett
just crossed the start-finish just now.
Wow.
And there's Crockett there just now.
He's gaining more right now.
He is going to pass almost everybody but 2, the way it looks.
He's picking up speed.
These guys that are in front of him are in 4th and 5th.
Oh, my word.
He's going to pass him. He is passing 4th and 5th place right now. Absolutely flying is Derek Young, and he's not going to even come close to slowing down. What is this time? Holy cow. What a race. And I promise you, he feels good about that time. He is embracing somebody down there. He had his arms raised. I don't know how he has enough energy to raise a pinky after that effort. Arms raised, hugging somebody down there, staggering a little bit, but he is fired up.
Well, that's why he embraced him. He needed the help.
Say, can you make sure I don't go down? Teammate finishes second in a great time as well. Crockett just goes through as well. I gotta believe that we just saw some record stuff here, because that was insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, so you want them off the inside of the track.
So Derek Young with an epic performance in this 2-mile race. The people who are finishing 4th, the person finishing 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th just finished right now. Had to go another lap after being lapped on the front stretch by the winner. Wow. And those guys that just finished 4th and 5th, it's a good time.
Yeah.
We will check to see what this record is for the boys 3200. Let's see here. So Brett Grover in 2001 ran a 9:30.6. So we will see if he beat that We'll have to take a look because that was unbelievable. Missed about, so he's 9:39. So Young, 9:39, actually matched closely. Was it 9:39 even? No, that was his seed time. Yeah, that's his seed time. We don't know for sure yet. I don't know that we're going to get the results of anybody until everybody is through. So we will definitely let you know. But again, the record coming in, 9:27.70. So we do have a new record. 9:27.70 is the new high water mark here. The South Adams Invitational, the 3,200-meter run, Brett Grover's record from Bluffton back in 2001, has fallen 25 years later. 25-year-old record has just fallen as Brett Grover has his 3,200-meter run record removed, as he betters his best time by 12 seconds. Wow. That was impressive. That was impressive. Wow. I'm not sure wow can be said enough. The girls 4x400 meter relay, the last event for the girls. There will be two different sections, two different heats. 3 in one and 5 in the other. Adams Central will be in lane 2. Parkway will be in lane 3. Crestview will be in lane 4 of the quick heat. And then in the quicker heat, South Adams will be in lane 1, Monroe Central lane 2, Norwell lane 3, Bluffton lane 4, and Belmont lane 5. As we still have, I believe, one runner coming through here and finishing strong here on that last lap. So that race has been completed.
400-meter relay, second call, boys, 4x400 meter relay. Athletes, your attention.
And you know who's about to run in the boys?
You are most
4x400.
to cheer on your teammates, but please.
Oh, by the way, another one you mentioned in the top 50.
Yeah.
That's another one. And look at all these PRs in this group. I mean, all the way down to 15 and 14. PR for Daniel Rupp, PR for Jacob Heflin, PR for Noah Morey. Excuse me. PR for Case Newenswander of Bluffton. PR for Isaac Menschoffer of Parkway. PR for Easton Reinhardt. He finishes in 5th place. So just a quick one. Zadok Lloyd finishes 6th for Monroe Central. Easton Reinhardt gets his PR, 10:48.98 for Norwell. Gage Reinhardt finishes 4th. Ethan Crockett, a personal record, 10 minutes, 1.11 seconds. Lincoln Smith, a record 9:53.95. And again, Derek Young of Crestview High School, your new meet history winner. He's got the best time ever, 9 minutes, 27.7 seconds, knocking off the previous record of 9 minutes, 30.6. So he gets it by nearly 3 seconds. Impressive.
Derek Young from Crestview High School, the time of 9 minutes, 27 and 7/10 of a second. That is a 25-year-old record he just broke. Congratulations, Mr. Young.
A lot of adulation given by the track fans here, recognizing that a 25-year record has been broken. Jason Arnold can also be Captain Obvious at times. He said, not only a 25-year record, but he would have beat my time. Yes, he would. I think we could have given you a moped, and I still think he's going to beat you. Ready for the first of two, and the gun has sounded. Everybody will go around the track one time. Adams Central is in lane 2, Parkway in lane 3, Crestview in lane 4. The best seed time here is Parkway's with a time of 4 minutes, 35.69 seconds. So lap 1 underway. And it would appear that this is going to only be a 2-team race as Crestview is not participating now.
By the way, Derek Young will be competing in the 4x400 as well. So just finished.
No kidding.
Running in.
Goodness gracious.
Absolute.
You know what?
Crazy race, and yet he's gonna still.
He's got time to relax.
Yeah.
Not enough for me, but
I'm curious to see how fast he comes out. I think it's gonna be.
If I exerted
pretty impressive.
If I exerted any kind of an effort like that, I would probably need 2 weeks in the hospital just to come back around. That was just amazing. 9:27. Goodness gracious.
Current team scores for the girls going into the 4x4.
Lap number 2 is underway. Adams Central has a lead of about 4 or 5 yards back there on the back stretch as Parkway is in pursuit.
In the lead with 140 points.
And Parkway able to make the pass on the back stretch. Now growing a 5-yard lead of their own, and we shall see if that exertion on the back stretch can be held. It looks like Adams Central is going to try to make a charge here. And we are side by side. Adams Central is going to get a little bit of a lead back here. Give it maybe 4 or 5 yards. And Adams Central in the third leg. And again, right there, side by side. Now on the pass there is Parkway. About a 5-yard lead back there. Growing it a little bit on that back stretch is Parkway. Stretching it out to a near 10-yard lead now. As the anchors await here at the start-finish line.
So Parkway's girl, Kanapke, she may be high point. Can we just make sure it's Kanapke or Napke? I don't know. I've heard it both ways. So if she gets high points, I want.
And the lead continues to grow.
Okay, then just text me what it is. It's fine. Bye, thank you.
So Parkway will get the baton into the hands of the anchor leg, as will Adams Central.
I'm going to tell her that. So Bluffton needs to get at least 5th? No. Core's in first right now. Parkway has to get at least 5th. Oh, but Core's done running, right? Core's done. No, she's in the 4x4. She's not. Oh, she's on the 4x4? No, yeah, that's why I thought Core was in the 4x4.
And Parkway really growing the lead on the back stretch. But a good kick on the backside from Adams Central as well. Looks like Parkway is going to have enough to hang on and take this opening race in the last girls event, the 4x4. Parkway will win this heat, and Adams Central will place second. And that will bring the next groupings up. South Adams will be in lane 1. Monroe Central lane 2. Norwell lane 3. Bluffton lane 4. Belmont lane 5. The fastest time throughout the entirety of the teams represented here coming in as far as the seed time belongs to Norwell with a time of 4 minutes 21.62 seconds. But Bluffton is right there at 4:23. Monroe Central at 4:26. Belmont at 4:27. So obviously you just never know. And with that much time, it could mean that it's just too much of Norwell there. But I'm sure the way Bluffton has run tonight, they'd like to see what they can do here.
Yeah, absolutely. Bluffton's been running extremely well. They look good. Seems like every single person or team that comes from Bluffton is just fast.
So Parkway's time is 4:49.10. Adams Central's time 4:53.60 in heat number 1. And now we await heat number 2. It's Bluffton, Monroe Central, South Adams, Belmont, and Norwell. And they are off in this second of 2 heats. Good start there from Crestview.
I think that might actually be Norwell.
Norwell has the lead. Norwell is first. Belmont is second. South Adams and Monroe Central very close, but South Adams able to get the early leg, and then Belmont coming through there. So Norwell out in front by quite a bit. And a good second leg from all of these schools underway here. Norwell coming through. Here comes Belmont. Here comes South Adams. Bluffton in fourth, and Monroe Central in fifth to this point. So Norwell out in front, coming out of turn 2, going on to the back stretch in their third lap. Belmont trying to chase her down. South Adams trying to chase down Belmont. Bluffton right behind South Adams with Parkway coming out of turn number 2. Entering turn 3 is Norwell, followed by Belmont. Good leg here from Belmont trying to close this gap on Norwell. South Adams has a solid third leg as well. Norwell's final leg underway. Belmont's final leg underway. Here is South Adams. With Bluffton coming up behind. Norwell still with about an 18-yard lead there on the back stretch. Bluffton has passed South Adams on the back stretch. And Norwell growing the lead now through turn 3 into turn number 4, coming down the main stretch here. So Norwell is going to win this race. Belmont is going to finish second. And now South Adams trying to chase down Bluffton here. Heck of an effort. Can she get enough? It is so close, but Bluffton hangs on. Valiant effort there from South Adams. I believe that was Ireland Shuck in that final position. So there you have it for the 4x4, and now it's time for the boys. The boys will also have 2 heats. Heat number 1 will feature Adams Central in lane 2, Parkway lane 3, Monroe Central lane 4. It does look like all 3 schools will run here. We had 3 that were going to run in the first one the last time and only ended up with 2, so it does look like there will be 3 schools here. Again, Adams Central lane 2, Parkway lane 3, Monroe Central lane 4. The fastest seed time in this grouping belongs to Parkway in lane 3 with a seed time of 3 minutes 45.44 seconds. Haven't said his name for a while, but Gary Hendershot doing a great job up top. Working on his final 2 races of the night, has done a great job of keeping the action in the middle.
Sharing a hot hands.
And that's why he's doing such a good job. The hot hands warmers are on, and they are in full effect. He's got them cranked up to the max, as he should. You know, we've been spoiled and in the booth this whole time, and I've got to be honest with you, my toes are on the edge of getting cold in the booth. Just like not crazy, but just
mine are cold. Maybe that just means I have bad circulation.
It's probably a combination of things for me. Old age. It's just the way life goes. Boy, the first lap from these two on the outside, particularly Monroe Central Parkway, really pouring it on. We got a full-on sprint between Parkway and Monroe Central here, and they are side by side just battling. Goodness, this is a great race here. Inside lane has the lead, but now that we get side by side, Parkway is in the lead. Good kick here from Adams Central on the inside. So Parkway gets it first, Monroe Central next, and Adams Central trailing on that inside. And once they get to the pylons on the far side, they can converge in on the inside part of the track. Monroe Central just barely out in front of Parkway on that far side. Parkway trying to work their way around on the outside. Adams Central back by about 15, 20 yards now as Monroe Central continues to push through that fourth turn and now just full streak down this side. Do really good effort. Not the best of handoffs in the Monroe Central side of things. Gives Parkway a really good chance to get back in it, and Parkway right on the heels. And Parkway is right there again. Boy, all that work that that second leg from Monroe Central did. It's not a real smooth handoff, and we'll have to see if that eventually costs them in the long run. Monroe Central has maintained the lead, but Parkway is right there. So Monroe Central will have the lead. Better handoff between them this time. And this Monroe Central young man wants to get out of here. He's like, get the bus started. I am running. I am cold. I'm tired of this. Parkway says, we have a shorter drive, but I still want to get out of here too. Let me chase you down. Within 5 yards. Oh, it's getting much narrower. Colin, we're going to have a photo finish here. I can smell it. Coming around the outside. Here he comes. Parkway has the kick. And they're going to come through with the win in this seed. Good race right there. And some grit from those Panthers getting by. And here comes Adams Central to finish this first of two heats. And now the last race of the evening. This will tie a bow on it all. Belmont will be in lane 1. South Adams in lane 2. Crestview lane 3. Norwell lane 4 and Bluffton lane 5. Fastest seed time in the grouping of either side. Crestview at 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Norwell right there at 3:39.01, so just 1 second away. South Adams a seed time of 3:43. Bluffton 3:44 and Belmont 3:45. This is going to be has all the makings and potential of a lot of fun as well. The table has really cooled off. Have you noticed that, Colin?
Yeah.
If you
that's why my hands.
You put your hand on there. You're like,
why my hands are up there.
That's unpleasant. Trying to warm them back up. That was a mistake to touch the table. I got to be honest. I got a feeling, as long as it's still there, they go home, fire up a bowl of soup. Wife made a really good beef vegetable soup just 2 days ago, and nothing wrong with some beef vegetable soup on a cold night. That'll be perfect. Wake up, it'll be 32, maybe snowing.
Maybe open the window tonight when you sleep.
I think I'm going to avoid that I'm going to avoid that like the plague. Not a chance would I open the window. No, I don't. I don't like cold in any way, shape, matter, or form.
If I'm under some blankets in bed, I can do it.
I don't see the joy in seeing your breath as you're trying to go to sleep. Last race of the night, we'll have the team scores, obviously, and then we'll have the individuals. And I think we've already got the girls' individual champion decided, if that's correct. Boys, are we there as well? Both of them? Okay. So we'll announce those to you as well as we wrap up the coverage. Again, last race of the night here in the 2026 South Adams Track Invite. If you didn't get enough tonight, don't forget, we'll be back on to next Friday. We'll have the ACAC track meet from Bluffton. 8 lanes of fun on those nights. It's going to be a lot of fun over there. It always is. Jason Bloom will be back with us next week as well.
4 minutes, 25 and 3/100ths of a second. Making up that relay team, Jana Dale, Adeline Fuss, and Ashley Tucker, and Haley Williamson.
So the lead right now coming through with Crestview. Bluffton in lane number 5 is in second place, and a grouping of 3. And in fact, South Adams is going to come in and sneak out third place on that particular effort. But Crestview will continue to pour it on with their number 2 runner. And once they get back to those pylons on the backside, everybody can go back toward the middle. Crestview has a good 15-yard lead from the next grouping. The rest all pretty close together. Everybody in full sprint down that backstretch heading into turn 3. Crestview coming through turn 4. Looks like Belmont is in second place currently. And Bluffton didn't like that, so they take it back. Here comes Norwell chasing down Belmont as well. So here we go. Backstretch, Crestview extending the lead. Bluffton and Belmont battling. South Adams has taken 4th place away, as I believe that's Will Patterson trying to push the pace and get South Adams back in that second grouping. Crestview continues to pour it on here in first, and we're about to get the anchor legs here as Crestview and Belmont takes 4th place back as Patterson is starting to run out of gas a little bit here. Crestview continuing to extend the lead here. Bluffton and Norwell are battling for second place. Or excuse me, Bluffton and Belmont are side by side. Here comes
Bluffton Norwell.
Is it Bluffton Norwell?
Yep.
And Belmont coming up on the side. All kinds of people hustling over here. They want to see how this is going to turn out. Crestview is going to win it. Bluffton is going to take second. Norwell is going to take third. Belmont is going to take fourth. And South Adams will finish fifth. That is the final race of the evening. We will go through the scores as they are now official, and the girls go like this. Adams Central is in 8th place tonight. They score 11 points. Crestview scores 41 in 7th. Monroe Central is 6th with 47. Parkway is 5th with 58. South Adams is 4th with 61. Belmont is 3rd with 63.5. Norwell is 2nd with 68.5. And the Bluffton Tigers are your girls' champions with 146 total points. For the boys' side, it is Parkway that will finish 8th with 20 points. Belmont will finish 7th with 32. Monroe Central will finish 6th with 33. South Adams 5th with 49. Adams Central will finish 4th with 53. Norwell will finish 3rd with 95. Crestview will be 2nd with 102.5. And Bluffton High School is your champion on the boys' side as well, as they have 110.5 points. So Bluffton sweeps it here. The girls and the boys both will take home the hardware. Solid effort from the Bluffton Tigers tonight. And we've got individual champions as well. And I've got a colleague up here who has them written down, Mr. Jeff Lehman, the man who has that ready to go. I think, yes, the High Point Award for the girls belongs to Bluffton's Cora Kunkel. Let's see. She scores 28.5 points. And for the boys, it is South Adams' Tristan Eyre scoring 29 points. So Tristan Eyre, your point champion for the boys for South Adams. And Cora Kunkel is your point champion for the girls for Bluffton. So there are your wrap-ups. That is how it goes here tonight. Been a privilege and honor to bring this to you, and we'll do it all again for you next Friday. All of you track fans, stick around for the ACAC track meet, obviously, next Friday, and that will do it here from South Adams. Gary Hendershot, a great job on the roof. Again, the thumbs up as we should get for Colin Offolder. I'm Seth Sprunger. Thank you so much for joining us. Can't wait to have you with us next week. Baseball and softball throughout the week, and track again on Friday. Until then,